I'll be on camera in just a second. Hold on.
No worries. Hello, everybody. And welcome back to the adventures of the intrepid crew of the Berezaya Argia. We had a nice little 2.5 month-ish break because, most of us live in Minnesota and we only get like 3 months of sun. So, we take a part of it as much as we can.
We went outside.
We went outside and we did things. And so...
bullshit.
Right?
I call the bullshits.
Now we are, so a couple of quick housekeeping things for those that are watching. We're doing today as kind of a one-shot because our lovely friend, my cousin Darren here, is able to join us for today, which we are very excited about. So we missed you, buddy. We missed you.
Glad to be back. Glad to be here, ready to destroy some things, even if it's the group's lives. I apologize.
There you go.
It's been like 8 months since I played D&D. It's been a while.
And we have, unfortunately, we are missing Phoenix. They, had this whole birthday thing with their kids to deal with. Go figure. You want to celebrate your children's birthdays.
What?
It's a thing.
But we miss them, and know that they're in our hearts. But as I wouldn't say consolation prize, but we also have another guest with us today, Jess, otherwise listed as Fred there on the screen, and is joining us today. Goop Wicket, love it.
My wife. Yes.
Oh, this is gonna be. Can you tell we're excited to
You're
be back?
breaking fourth walls.
Going a little on the crazy side.
We're in
just
boxes.
Just a
Oh
little.
my gosh! Stay in your box.
And
your
the
box.
illusion is shattered.
All right, so a brief summary because a lot of stuff has happened, and we're going to go quickly over it. In that the group had spent some time in Sharn, searching some leads on some different things, as well as getting information on Rhiannon's mother and the villainous dragon that had imprisoned her, and among other things. And we'll dive into that more later, but in fact next week, and also as it goes. But because we have Dwarka here, we're going to rewind a little bit. In fact, rewind back to like March when we actually ran this session, because I looked at the notes. And kind of rewinding back to that time, the party at that time was trying to figure out different ways to follow the leads on finding out where Rhiannon's mother was taken within the whole Dask crime syndicate and the whole slavery thing going into the monstrous nation of Droam. And what ended up happening is ultimately, as leads kept kind of exploding or running into dead ends or what have you, the party was then approached by none other than the kind of the creepy sorceress woman named of Spherial that was on, originally you had met on the slave galleon when you were rescuing Nikali and Kaladin, as it were, back a ways back. Along with a looked like a Minotaur and plate mail, a Wyvern cavalry member by the name of Captain, I think it was Callan. I'll look it up. Anyway, and basically invited you to meet with her mother, which is Soyakatra, one of the 3 sisters of Sorakel that runs the monster nation of Droam. You were voluntold, and admittedly, you did snub Saphiriel a little bit in telling her that she had to find her own ride back, and so she took the Wyvern, which did not make Captain happy, but he dealt with it as he joined you on the airship, and then proceeded to have a little fun time with Ember.
Yeah, I feel like he was probably pretty okay with it by the end.
Oh, he was so okay with it. Yeah, he was. You did, and he was, admittedly, his loyalties were a little bit torn because he had kind of he had feelings for Ember, and but he still has his kind of duty to his nation and whatnot as well. So ultimately, he did decline. But you were brought forth to see Soyakatra, and as she was beginning to discuss some things with you, a dragon emissary of Drakaskull, the draconic mastermind that has been apparently pulling a lot of the strings and been sending forces to attack you again and again and again and again and again, had kind of busted in demanding an audience, and Soyakatra was having none of that, and kind of froze the dragon in place, and then proceeded to have the dragon dragged out of the chambers. And because of that, you were each allowed separately to approach Soyakatra, and basically she was going to, for the trade-off of she gets to ask 3 questions, you were then able to ask a question of your own that she would answer as honestly and as truthfully as she can within the limitations of her divination, as she of the 3 sisters is the one that is known to be a prophet, to be a seer who's cursed with divination or seeing the future, however you want to look at it. And so each of you had approached separately and asked some questions. And so, Barca, we come to you. It is now your turn. You, do I have the ability to screen share? Mr. Noro, can you set me up to screen share real quick? Uh-oh. I don't know. Your audio might have cut out there, Adam. Okay. Let me know when you're ready, and then I will begin to share. So, Barca, as you...
Oh. Why? What's happening?
So as each person individually approaches this throne created of bone and other such things, it is now your turn to approach. And you see seated on the throne before you is this woman. Kind of a desiccated old crone, so to speak. And I will stop the sharing because, but to give you an idea of what she looks like. And she gestures forward.
Hi, pretty lady. I'm Barca.
Ah, so you are the last bloodline.
Sure. I mean, I don't have any kids. Barca just swinging bachelor, you know.
And you see a little hint of a smile kind of creep up on her face a little bit. It's like, so, young warrior, what is your path?
Barca part bear, Barca part bug, Barca part goblin. So, Barca have paths, many paths.
I find it interesting that you have your path linked to your roots, as it were.
Well, I guess Barca only know where Barca come from. Barca rarely know where Barca going. Usually I ask Riri, and she tells Barca where to go.
I see. And what is your fear?
Barca fear nothing. Well, Barca would fear to lose his new friends. Barca had not have many friends before.
And if you had to choose between your friends and your family,
we're Barca friends, our Barca family. Wait, does Barca have family?
do you not? I doubt you were hatched from an egg or brought into this world by some arcane contraption.
Fun fact, bugbears are not hatched from an egg. I actually have no idea how bugbears are. Do bugbears get hatched from an egg? I don't know. I don't know enough about the lore.
I mean, they are mammals.
They do now.
However, it would seem to me that maybe bugbears have litters, because why not?
There are mammals that lay eggs. Just throwing it out there.
It's true.
I picture Barca being like Bortus, sitting on an egg at some point in his life now. Anyway, Barca only know of glimpses of Barca's mama, but Barca don't know of any family. Barca's friends is Barca family. And if Barca has family, hopefully Barca family isn't like Gavin's family. Gavin's family is scary.
Hashtag truth.
What if I told you that your family may indeed exist, and that I may know where they are at? Or at least could point you in the right direction. But if you head that way, obviously your absence could endanger your friends. But if you do not go after your family, it could mean the loss of their lives. What choice would you make?
Can Barker ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Is Barker family in danger?
Yes.
Is Barker family not as strong as Barker?
In terms of physical strength? No.
Oh. Can Barker... I was going to say leave a note, but I realized that'd probably be more problematic.
Follow the storyline.
Yeah, I've obviously Barker.
And then the
All
whole
of you
campaign
that-
runs to a halt as the space-time continuum is torn asunder.
I know, but Barker's real near to his friends. That's the hardest part. That's why I'm like, okay, let me find some
Cut
motivation
scene
here.
to a new character creation screen. God damn it.
Hold on, let me roll a bunch of D6s real quick. Well, Barker thinks that friends can fend for themselves. If family is in trouble, Barker will help family.
Very well. I will give you some information. A map, if you will, to lead you to where they are at least to the best of my ability. Uh-oh. Did he oh no, he just, okay. I was like, did he disappear? And then I was like, no, wait, he's there. Never mind. I'm just being blind. Sorry, please continue.
Barker, not great at reading maps or reading words or really reading anything. But Barker could Barker get map in some sort of way Barker could understand it?
Of course.
So, do you want something from Barker?
Well, I've already asked my 3 questions. Truthfully, I may have snuck another one in there.
So I counted 3. Yeah, I guess.
If it helps matters, the people that are in possession of your mother are the same ones I believe you may hold some resentment towards, as they are the same individuals that had taken you in your youth.
Okay, so you see Barker finally react, because this whole time the old crone has been using the word family. And the word family to Barker has been somewhat of a negative word. We've dealt with Gavin's family. Riri has this thing with her mother. It's been causing the group turmoil. But he has twofold reaction. You say the word mother, and his face goes from this inquisitive look to like an endearing, oh. And then you say that they've been held by this faction, and it goes to immediate, almost rage-like anger. And his response is, give Bark a map now.
Mm-hmm.
And you see she actually kind of pulls out a, you're guessing leather, rolled up parcel it hands to you. And indeed, it appears, as you unroll it, it appears to be a map of your guessing drawing. What languages does Barca?
Read none.
No, but what languages does Barca speak? Or
Goblin, Common, a little bit of Draconic, and a little bit of Giant.
Okay.
And a little bit of Giant.
Okay.
I would assume he would know Goblin better than Common.
I'll say, even though you don't read, you can recognize some symbols. Like, admittedly, I can't read Russian, but I can recognize Cyrillic writing if I looked at it. It's just an example. So you do recognize that some of the characters on this map, this kind of it's like a thick sort of leather, and at least you think at first, but then as you kind of get a closer look, it smells a little bit like ogre. So probably a tanned ogre hide with the map drawn on it, or tattooed on it, as it were. But you do see, and as you kind of open it up, you see her hand, kind of clawed hand, sort of come over and kind of point towards a set of a kind of a string of mountains to the north of Droyan, which I will attempt to show you on the map. Okay. You see Droyan.
What?
Got it.
Okay, Braylon. Oh, thank.
So
Yeah.
right now you are at the Great Crag. Can you see that?
Okay, Shadow Marches, Droam.
Yep, I got it.
So the where her finger kind of indicates, there's this mountain range here, and she actually indicates a set of ruins, referred to as Suther Draw.
Brian, we cannot hear you at all.
So she points towards the kind of that stretch of mountains on the north end there.
So look at Fred.
Oh, there you go. Yes.
That stretch?
Yes, and actually stop. Stop right there. And her claw kind of points towards that area, Suther Draw. Which is that's really all she.
Thank you. Barca will now travel to mountains. Which direction is mountains?
To the north.
Oh, thank you. He turns around, takes 2 steps, and turns back. Which way is north?
Once you reach the surface, I'm sure your friends can help you, point you in the right direction.
Oh, okay. Bye. And then I go. I move.
And then, so then the rest of the people in whatever order they go up, which I don't remember exactly the order, but finishes the rest of the crew that had approached and then go through and give their answers and ask their questions. And ultimately, as that is done, you guys are released and escorted back to your airship, basically. It is suggested that you that Dracoskull's draconic minions that were there also seeking an audience, that Soy Katra will show them her hospitality, but suggested you probably shouldn't linger too long in Droam, as they may, you never know if they may try something later on. So, and the crew then of the Berezaya Argia begins to get ready to leave, and to just kind of narrate through it really quickly. You ultimately kind of say your goodbyes a little bit with the group. Argentia decides to join you, as you two are kind of partners in crime.
Oh, that's right. Dragon Rider Barca.
Dragon Rider Barca.
Life goals. All right. As he leaves, he does cut another piece of his metal off, and he hands it to Riri and says, "This Barca's first achievement. Barca will return, but in case Barca doesn't, this is for you." That's all he says. And he turns around and he walks away.
I feel like there's an old buddy in there, but I don't want to necessarily speak exactly for Rhiannon. But there you go.
It's good she's not here, because I think she'd have a lot more questions and a lot more to say about what she's about to do. And my guess would be, if anything, Barca would probably have to sneak off in the night. So he probably had one of the goblins write that as a note and leave it on his bed. And then he probably attempted that.
Fair enough. So with that, Barca, as you see Zaya and the crew depart towards points east, you and Argentia begin your trek to the northern reaches and mountains of Droam. Now, as a little cutaway as that happens, let's start with Fred Trill and Kamea. Is that how I pronounce that right? Kamea? Kamea, sorry. I'll keep working on that.
It's all good.
So, after your last adventure, as it were, the three of you decided, I guess, where did you decide to go after after introducing Kamea to the rest of the group as in the adventures of this group of people that seems to get shunted from now even other planes of existence to be Fate's bitch, as it were, the harbingers, as we like to say. But our newest addition to this group of oddball misfits that are literally shunted into trouble.
Yep.
She's new here, so we got to show her where all the fun is. So we are definitely going to Sharn.
Okay.
Yeah. Sharn's like, we're going to show her Eberron, or Corvair specifically.
But there's a train, right?
Yeah, we're gonna take
the train.
We're gonna take the
Train!
We're gonna go on the train.
The lightning.
The lightning rail.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Fair.
And yes.
Yeah.
So
Well, then, for that matter, Co, do you want to be with them as well, or are you off doing your own thing at this point?
Go will travel with them. They seem like a fun bunch.
Fair enough. So we'll say, granted, Koopa has responsibilities back at his shop. I mean, the ghosts ain't going to exorcism themselves, you know what I'm saying? So he admittedly would make his way back to the Shadow Marches. Yeah.
His apprentice did spend quite a while as a squirrel. I don't know how far the apprentice can be trusted. And
Merlika Berber is still very much learning the intricacies, and and probably by this time has gotten down to the point where Merle and Roscoe are okay with each other without causing too much of a ruckus. Like Merle's probably got down the steering mechanism of the giant horizon-back turtle or tortoise or turtle, yeah, right. Right. So that being said, so you are all you arrived in Sharn after a wonderful trip on a lightning rail, which, admittedly, Camilla, you've seen marvels and magic, but this is on a scale that you have just not seen before, with the whole kind of, out of character for like the steampunk aesthetic, the industrialization of magic. I mean, it's
completely different.
Just
this is
city? Wait till you see the city.
okay.
Admittedly, as you kind of look out the window and see Sharn approach, you see this. At first, you think it's like this strange mountain that almost looks, or fortress that almost looks maybe man-made or something, because it's kind of going straight up. But as you approach, you see it is actually a city of towers, as it is aptly described, which admittedly that description really doesn't do it justice as far as the height of these towers. And you see some, way up above, even some floating islands with cities. And you see there are vehicles that are flying through the air, sky coaches, and you see like gargoyles every once in a while, and yes, some hippogriffs and griffins and things of that. But the most massive thing you see flying is every once in a while you will see these large ships that are larger in scope than anything, even the largest war galley that you've seen back in your world, as far as length and width. But what really sticks out is the fact that they do not appear to have any sails and are in fact surrounded by a ring of energy, usually fire or your lightning.
Handy.
And they seem to just be floating off, and they again just floating off the ground, and it's just so it's kind of getting swept with the sort of the technological marvel and chaos of this, again, very sort of industrialized place. You've never quite seen anything to this degree. And as you're all kind of taking in the sight of that, all of a sudden you get this sort of chill kind of go down your spine a little bit, as there's like this cold, strangely cold breeze that kind of drifts by you a little bit, and which seems very out of place, because right now, especially in this area of Corvair, it is very humid. It is very warm, because it's probably like, we'll say it's probably like summertime in Corvair, so it's kind of like being down in the southern states of the U.S., so to speak, or like, you know, it's usually kind of warm and muggy. It's not uber comfortable.
Ugh. Yeah, if New York City was put in Florida.
Yeah. And so that's why it seems so very sort of out of place, is you because the temperature but just for the briefest of the moments, the temperature just seems to drop as this breeze cuts through all of you and gives you kind of a shiver or a chill.
Is this something we'd normally experience?
Yeah.
When going into Sharn, for those of us who have traveled around?
No.
Does this feel magical?
Go ahead and make an Arcana roll.
Oh, dice.
Dice.
Every time.
I love you.
20. Dirty 20.
I'm gonna do that too, because it's not normal.
Yeah.
I want to climb up on top of the train and see if I can see anything.
And Ko got a 25 on our Arcana check.
Okay, so we'll say those of you who got above we'll call it an 18.
I rolled a nat 1, so we're gonna go with 5.
So not Fred. Not even in the slightest, Fred.
Don't know what Fred's thinking right now.
What a very unusual, perfectly non-magical breeze.
Apparently, they are chilling some of the train cars with a captured ice elemental. Yeah. That's
Sharn got full AC.
right.
There you go.
The whole city, you know?
The whole area.
City got an upgrade.
As far as the rest of you go, potentially maybe something magic, sure, but you don't see a discernible source. That being said, there have been some times as you've become, and granted, Camilla, you are maybe, since you're a little newer to this, having only been kind of shunted one time so far that we know of, you don't necessarily know, the rest of you don't necessarily, or you don't know, but the rest of you kind of recognize that sometimes when the harbingers are summoned to some sort of location or area, there's usually sometimes a little bit of a indicator, as weird as it sounds, especially if you know you're going to a location that may be a little bit different temperamentally. Granted, it's not always exact, because admittedly, like even our first time, we went from whatever you were normally at to like the snows of Karnath, if I remember correctly. But as our experiences become more commonplace, we'll put it that way, you definitely sense that whatever God, being, whatever fate that is drawing you to the various tasks that we usually are presented with, as you're kind of more attuned to it, for lack of a better term, that it will sometimes it will try to give you at least a little bit more of a hint that something may be coming. But it's not exact. It's not. It's still very much as much instinct as like hard raw data, but you definitely get the sense that this is something akin to that, and wherever it is most likely going to be cold.
Sweater weather.
Right. So, cold weather clothing shop.
We're on the train still at this point?
You are on the train, and the train pulls into the station without any issue, and you're able to get off and go into Sharn.
Cold weather shopping.
Wait,
What? I don't know yet.
I'm good.
Yeah, he'll as they're kind of pulling in. So, cold weather clothing shop on the agenda now.
wait, why? It's so bloody hot.
It was cold there for a bit.
I'm good. I mean, I don't need clothing. It's...
Why do we need cold weather clothes?
Just a feeling I get. Seems like we might be going somewhere cold sometime soon.
Well, you think we're gonna do a thingy?
I think we might be about to do a thingy.
What thingy?
Okay.
What is the thingy?
If you'd like, I can try to vague it up a bit for you.
We need to stop at the candy shop and then the cold weather clothes thing to get our essentials.
I like candy. I thought we were going to Sharn. I thought we were going to the shops.
Okay, remember how like you were somewhere and you went poof, and then you were somewhere else because God sucked?
Yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah. That's gonna happen again real soon, probably, and it might be cold.
That's the thingy.
Oh, I'm good. I has my ring. Is suitable for cold weather.
Do you ever wear clothing?
No.
Like for fun, like just like dress up, like to a party, like some ruffles. Why do you?
Not nice.
I still haven't figured this out. These
You need ruffles.
food gets caught in the ruffles. You know how much crap I've had to clean out of your ruffles?
Hey, leave my ruffles alone, lady.
Admittedly, you probably had to have at least like a cloak or something at some point in time, because others have probably expressed that full-on nudity is usually not as acceptable in civilized societies.
I mean, I have all my biddies are covered.
That's right.
But like, as far as clothing for like function shit, no.
Sure.
I don't need boots, because boots and hooves, they don't really mix very well.
Did you thing on the boot thing? Or is that just a weird human to horse thing?
Really
What?
not.
Do you do shoes on your hooves?
No,
That's just a weird human to horse thing?
it's kind of a weird human thing. Yeah.
I was just checking because then we needed to go shoe shopping.
No,
I bet you could get shoes that fit your hooves.
I mean, I probably could.
Anything here.
I probably could. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you mean not chatting here on the
We are chatting and we are walking. We are walking and we are chatting.
We're walking.
We are walking.
Right.
We are walking and talking. Walk it up.
So you find an outfitter's of winter wear, which funny enough, or I should say, an explorer's outfitter shop that has some winter wear, although funny enough, has a lot of it in surplus because you're in Sharn. No one's buying cold weather gear in Sharn. Like, right. Yeah, but like, here's the deal. The sign says big summer blowout, get ready for winter.
75% off.
But then the sign has like the year 992. Like the sign is from before the end of the war. Like some of the wool cloaks have been sitting there a long time.
Well, now vintage.
Then we should be able to get a good deal.
They're vintage cold weather gear. Let's put it that
Which
way.
means that marks it up about 300%.
I want a purple hat.
So unsurprisingly, when you all come in saying, hey, we need to buy some cold weather gear, they are enthusiastic beyond words to finally be able to help you with your cold weather needs. And so I don't know how much cold weather gear outfit is. I probably should. Okay. Easy enough to do. Go ahead and mark down whatever gold piece value of tea that you want to purchase.
I don't have money. Money? What did people have money?
Yeah, you have to pay for things here.
Well,
I'm buying
Camilla.
leather clothing.
So if you just want to do it as like so tell you what, traveler's clothes are normally 2 gold pieces. We'll call the cold weather gear, we'll call it 5 gold pieces for a set.
Ooh, that's better than what the
I thought there was cold outerwear.
Yes.
And there might be.
Yeah, there is.
it's on sale. It's on sale.
It's on sale, remember? Okay, so it's 5.
Oh yeah, Ko is haggling hard on this.
Yeah, don't put me in charge of haggling.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and make your persuasion roll.
Camilla and Fred are not helping.
Good persuasion roll?
Yes, go ahead and make a persuasion roll.
Can I make a hindrance roll?
Ooh.
Okay, go ahead and roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I will bring the advantage back.
Not on purpose. It's just, it's so nice, and we should probably pay him more. Yes?
All right. With disadvantage, I got a 16.
Okay.
I mean,
I will say you can knock it down to 4 gold a suit.
All right.
And the biggest thing is anytime, so for the cold weather gear, basically anytime that you have to make a check to resist cold weather, like not actual like cold damage, but like cold weather environmental effects, you get advantage on the roll.
Nice.
At least we'll say that's the easy mechanic of it.
Cold weather clothing.
As long as the clothing remains dry, the wearer automatically succeeds on saving throws against effects of extreme cold.
yes.
Yeah, but this is vintage, so it's
Okay.
we're doing it the way I'm doing
You
it.
got some holes in your seams.
I thought I'd just see if we could get there, you know?
Oh, and I've got prestidigitation, but not mending.
Oh, do I have mending? Let me see. Hold on.
We will freaking make these clothes.
Well, otherwise, you can buy a sewing kit.
Oh, I have mending because I'm a druid. I forgot.
Now, so as you purchase your gear and you're like,
You really think
and Trill, nothing has happened yet. You've gotten no other chills down your spine. You're like, This is good. You may still have time to get your candy.
Candy!
And so as you guys gather your cold weather gear and you head out the door, all of a sudden you are assailed. As soon as you open up the door, you are assailed by this bright light, and you are immediately in a hip deep in snow.
God damn it! God damn it!
Weep! Why?
Tell you what, even or odd?
It's like matcha drops.
I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2, so they do have some like toffee.
Werther's Originals.
I love those.
And so they do. We'll say for an extra like 2 silver, you can get like wrapped up in some wax paper, like a I wouldn't quite say half a pound, but like of like brittle or toffee.
Oh wait,
Also,
it's like those sugar rock candies that you put into the tea to sweeten it. Sound.
Uh-oh.
Right. I also have a slight headcanon now that after Noro like buys all of this stuff, he gets like a cup of tea made and is like sitting at the table, holding the cup of tea up, and he's eyes closed, inhaling, he's enjoying the smell of the tea, and then he goes to take a sip, and like in between, like fully like just out and getting to it,
Frozen.
that's when he gets teleported to Frozen Wasteland, and in between the tea has completely frozen in the cup that he's holding, so it's just a solid block of tea, and the disappointment.
Lick it like a popsicle.
And that is such a great description. We're just gonna go with that. So yeah, so as you guys all start to realize that you are no longer in Sharn, in fact, it appears, huh?
No, that's no.
But you realize, as you look around, that you are what looks to be somewhere up high in a mountain range, high enough that there is snow and ice where you are at, because you're kind of in it. And Noro, actually, as you're sitting there kind of dealing with your cup and handing it over to Camilla, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Red starts putting on her winter gear.
So you hear oh, and you manage to jump out of the way as you hand over the cup, as you see kind of on his back, sort of spinning and sliding down the hillside, Koopa. Sure. Go ahead and make we'll call it athletics roll. As in keeping with dope monk shit. Yes, you are able to grab you're able to grab the staff that's on his back.
Wink.
And sure enough, and you see it start to slide out of its holder a little bit, but then you see Koopa is able to kind of grasp onto it, and you just kind of as the weight of Koopa kind of shifts you a little bit, and you dig in. Koopa then kind of, once Koopa quits moving, then sort of the weight of Koopa settles Koopa in a little bit, and you hear a little, thank you.
Oh, hang on. I think we're all muted.
Uh-oh.
Muted? anything on the stream?
Yeah.
Pause for stream something or another.
Oh, on
Maybe.
Technical difficulties.
That we're muted.
Weird.
Weirdy. Apparently Adam is, but we are not now.
Oh, that's really weird.
Super weird.
Oh wait, Adam definitely is. So
audible.
All right, well, we'll pause for just a brief moment. All right, Maeve, we're going to try and do a quick sound check. Everybody say something.
Hello.
Something.
Talkity.
no, we're all gonna talk at the exact same time.
Let's clusterfuck this.
All right. Cool, say something.
Something.
Fred, say something.
Oh, yes, I said something.
Barca, can you say something real quick?
Bark is still here.
Yeah, Barca.
Plus, I love that your picture is a golden retriever.
It's fitting.
Right?
It's a deep cut. It's an origin story piece for Barca. It's
Well, we're on the same mic.
True.
That's, I think,
That's everybody.
Camilla and myself, maybe. I don't know. Although we've been chatting quite a bit, so.
Adam, yeah, I don't think I can hear you. You're the one voice I'm missing. I'm listening on. I have.
Might need to re-register your mic on Streamlabs or something.
Well, tell you what, should we take, I realize it's early, but should we take just a brief break?
Sure. A tech issue break.
So, if someone wants to type that in the chat, that maybe in the stream chat, that we might take like a quick 2-minute technical difficulties break.
Well, technically they can hear the rest of us, just not Bear.
Ryan, I can hear you just fine in Twitch.
All right. Well, Noro's the strong silent type, so for right now, we'll let him.
Oh.
I kid, but
Strong silent type.
we can putz. I guess then can kind of continue on here at least for the moment, and then unless you tell me that we need to take a break or something. 2-minute break. All right. So we're going to take a 2-minute break for technical difficulties and bio break, and we will be right back. And then I'm going to
tea. I think the water's. I've made the water boil.
All right, friends. Those of you in the stream, if you can hear me, please say something in the chat.
Barca. Yeah, sorry. So thank you all for your patience. We had some technical issues, but we have resolved them, hopefully, at least for now, until the next thing happens. So Barca, you and Argentia have been flying north, and you are now definitely in these mountains, these on the northern edge of Droam. You've been, admittedly, you've probably landed a few times and consulted the map together, and Argentia's been able to help you out a little bit as far as at least sort of steering the both of you in the right direction. You're kind of making some short hops just to kind of figure out where you need to go, so to speak. So, you're not like been flying forever and ever kind of thing. But you, as you start to fly over this kind of glacial run off of one of these mountains, the oddest sight that you have seen in some time, just because it's out in the middle of nowhere, it's kind of this stark white landscape when all of a sudden you see a bunch of like people just sort of show up. But what's weird is one of them appears to sort of be sledding. It's kind of hard to tell from how far away it is. And one of them appears to be wearing, you're guessing, like maybe I don't know, Camilla, do you wear like more of a bikini-ish kind of thing, or how would you do, or is it more of like a toga?
I mean, not a whole lot.
So it's like a skirt and a...
I mean, not really
Like a-
skirt. It's just scraps of clothing, really.
Okay. But is it just like a, for lack of a better term, like a bra or halter top kind of
Yeah.
thing, sort of?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm
someone...
probably making a snow angel at this point.
So you see this...
It's a snow angel with horns!
Angels can have horns, too.
I
There you
mean,
go.
devils are just fallen angels.
But you see this person wearing really not winter clothing. Hell, some could argue barely summer clothing. Is sitting there making a snow angel in the ground, and
Is this how you do it?
but they seem to appear almost as if out of nowhere. Admittedly, it's a little odd. But there's about 6 of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Yes.
and for those of you that are on the ground, feel free to make a perception roll. I will say, Nora, you'd probably roll a disadvantage because you're more concentrating on making sure Koopa doesn't slide off the mountain, which admittedly would be horrible.
And Fred is in the process of changing her clothes, so I would say she's at disadvantage as well.
That's fair.
Because she bought the winter clothes but didn't put it on while in Sharn.
I got a 24 on perception.
Only got 18.
I got a 10.
17 with disadvantage, and my passive is 18.
So Nora,
Probably yelling at Fred.
Nora, Kamiya, and actually Kamiya makes the most sense because you're lying on your back, kind of looking up into the sky. You see, but Nora, Kamiya, and Trill see a dragon
Ooh, incoming dragon.
approaching.
I rolled a 20.
And it looks, and it's kind of, and granted, it's kind of hard to see because of just kind of the way the direction of the light is and how far off they are. You're thinking there might be something on the dragon, but it's kind of hard to see. Like there's an odd sort of lump from how far away you're looking. But Barca, I remember you have like the Uber Eagle Eyes thing. So yeah, you see a passel of people, including a turtle man and the snow angel with hooves and horns.
Who's the turtle?
Brian's
Technically,
NPC.
it's my guy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Barca, well, do you see what I see? Does it seem like funny that there's creatures up this high?
You know, I rolled a nat 1 for Tina, so they do not notice a damn thing.
Oh,
Apparently.
Okay,
poor
I'm gonna re-ask that question, but with different words. Would it be weird if I just saw a bunch of creatures in the mountain? One looks kind of like demon angel snow patterns, and then like there's like a turtle, but like it's walking on its hind feet.
Actually appears to be on his back, kind of struggling to get.
Actually, I'm wondering if we should go help that turtle. He looked to be stuck on his back.
You see, Argentina starts to kind of hover a little bit, and is like, and kind of looks back over at you and was like, "Wait, what are you talking about? Like, what, Marco? What are you talking?" And you kind of point out, like, "Oh, yeah, did not see them there before."
It's not first time Barca see, but Tia don't.
Well, admittedly, I was trying to focus more on figuring out direction and landscape. And you know what? Never mind. You want to go down there?
I mean, do you think we should? I mean, Barca, yeah, we should go help the turtle guy, because he's stuck on his back, and it's pretty cold up here too, so he probably shouldn't be on his back.
All right. I'll go in cautiously. We'll kind of land far away so we don't scare him.
Okay. Can you go on the taller side so that we don't have to walk uphill?
Sure.
Okay. Barca hates going uphill.
And so for the rest of you, you do see that the dragon kind of curves off a little bit and then kind of circles around and lands, maybe about 200 feet or so from the rest of you. As the dragon, which now that the dragon's able to get closer, you do see, at first you thought it was just kind of the glint of the sun, but you realize that the dragon is silver in color. And that there is a bugbear or a really small Sasquatch riding on the back of this dragon. And what's interesting too is that the dragon appears to be have like a saddle kind of a saddle on it too, because I believe we did.
Yes, we did.
You guys did purchase a saddle for
Barca so that he didn't fall
right
off.
Did we get the saddle of the Cavalier or something like that?
I think we did, yeah.
Yeah. I think there's also a rope
that
he attaches to so that he doesn't fall off.
I think it did.
Yeah.
Well, yes, there is a saddle. There is a saddle designed for an aerial mount.
Because we'd even custom did it because we had to wait for it.
Yep.
Okay.
Because dragon.
Barca, you do see that the turtle person does get up on their feet, although everybody is. What's kind of interesting is when you land, Argentia lands and kind of settles right on top of the snow without sinking in. However, I don't know if you get off Argentia.
Does the turtle stand up before I get off?
The turtle person would stand up before you get it. Actually, you see them get up as Argentia kind of lands on the snow and ice.
You kind of see, you hear Barca, like when the turtle stands up, he kind of like, he stood, like kind of like, and Tia would be feeling like Barca's a little nervous of this, not quite sure what he saw. Is this a safe thing?
Well, and you do see, so there's like 6 individuals, and granted, some of them you see are putting on more winter-esque clothing. However,
Fred caught in the sleeve of a sweater. Just, what's going on?
But you see they definitely saw you guys land, but they don't. They appear to be armed as adventurers are. A motley crew of adventurers, which you've been a part of, so you kind of know. They're not unarmed, but they're also not necessarily like showing a big threatening hostile pose, but I imagine to some extent some of them are maybe a little wary.
All right.
And just kind of eyeballing this, that sort of cautious, but maybe optimistic a little bit.
This is dangerous. Could I make a perception roll just to see if they seem dangerous?
Sure.
Trill is waving, hello, big bugbear? Is it a bugbear and dragon? Hello!
Could you at least wait until you rest before you invite strangers in?
You're fine.
Rolled like a 10.
So Barca, you see the snow angel, whatchamacallit, is kind of still, like you see their head pop up to kind of see what's going on, but that doesn't stop them from necessarily continuing to do the snow angel thing. So they're not really doing anything hostile. And then you saw this other person wave and yell out in common, I'm assuming.
Yes.
I'll get off Tia and I will approach the person that said, hey, hello.
So when you get off of Tia, you actually sink in the snow a little bit. You probably like knee deep, which is weird because Tia did not sink into the snow at all.
And she is much heavier than the rest of us.
Much heavier.
Special dragon powers.
I mean, I know officially in D&D 5th Ed they don't have that ability really anymore, but screw it. I always loved it. It's a thing.
You're the GM. It's your world.
When Barca hits the snow, he has this overwhelming urge that he immediately just kind of digs his face into the snow and then rolls around a little bit and then gets his face into the snow and then shakes off real quick and then does it one more time and just turns to Tia. It's like, oh, Barca, white fluffy stuff. And then,
me too.
Right. There's people. And he approaches the one person who he finally remembers, approaches her.
Okay. Now, Trill and Fred, what do you look like? Describe yourselves for Barca. And quite frankly, for the rest of us.
Well, I just changed while I was changing, too.
All right.
So, Fred, for the benefit of the group as well, she actually changed her look, mug in the way, while changing her clothes. So she now looks elven, has long, super pale hair, like white hair, pale blue eyes, and creamy skin. And is probably 5'7" or so. Her cloak is a pale blue now, because I have a cloak that changes as well, whatever I want. And then I'm wearing the cold weather gear on it. Before that, she was probably had I don't know, she probably had brown hair, and it was, I think she was...
Were you an elf before?
I think she was half elf before.
Okay.
More elfish.
She's got more elfish this time.
The ears got a little bit longer.
So tell you what, Barca, I'm going to have you sort of retroactively make one more perception roll.
And it would be as the shirt came on, it went poof. That's when the hair and face changed and because she's having
6.
She does this all the time.
Okay, so
you went more.
Barca can ignore the original. What she said. She turned in, or you only see the pale Nordic elf. You don't see you did not catch the transformation. We'll say.
No.
The only reason why I'm even giving you that as a potential role is because I know you got the super peepers with your eagle eye thing. So
right.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have even necessarily had a role. And then Trill.
Trill is human right now, and red messy hair on the shorter side. Yeah.
Do you have freckles?
Freckles, sure. She's got freckles and everything.
Aww.
Green eyes?
And actually,
Blue eyes.
briefly, I guess for Camilla and Noro and Ko, if you want to describe yourselves, just so that, because that way everybody knows.
Sure. Camilla is a kind of like an albino satyr. So they have white hair, white, kind of super pale skin, and white furs. She doesn't have really much of clothing because she really doesn't need it. And you see a bunch of very faint tattoos that are even whiter than the white skin that she has. That just kind of outline. They kind of look like those scars. They kind of look like scarring.
Kind of like this, not the color necessarily, but kind of like the scars from like the guy from Guardians of the Galaxy, kind of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of.
Okay. Why can't I think of his name? God dang.
Oh,
Brain fart. Anyway,
Drax?
You know- thank you, Drax. Yes.
Drax. Yeah, Drax's
Okay.
scars, kind of like that. But yeah. And you have no idea how old she is. It's a fucking mystery.
I don't think Parker's
No,
probably
that's
ever
fair.
seen.
But she does act young.
No.
And then Ko or Noro, whichever one of you want to goes next.
Ko can go. Ko is also a little bit on the paler side, not quite like albino pale, but just very light skinned. He is a half elf with dark black hair and a lot of kind of matching dark clothing. He's got a very emo look to him, even though his personality is very much so not emo.
A happy goth?
Happy goth.
Happy
He's a pastel goth.
You laugh, that's a thing.
It is a thing.
And
And they're so hot.
I'm keeping my counsel on that one. Noro is he's pale, but by as compared to the rest of these yahoos, he's probably actually almost tan. He's not super tall. He's about 5'8", jet black hair that's kind of kept short and out of his face. Currently, he's wearing a red headband. He's wearing at this point probably very thin clothing, but you see kind of draped over one arm. He's got heavier clothing that he was probably in the process of, or he was probably about to put on when Koopa slid by. He doesn't appear to be armored at all, but he carries 2 blades on his on the same hip, on his left hip, and he's got a bit of the Far Traveler feature, which for whatever reason the class ability is you just kind of stand out. It's literally called All Eyes on You, so he's got a bit of an exotic air to him. And he's considering you very much the same way that you were kind of considering the group. That kind of, is this dangerous or is this not sort of situation?
Oh, what time of day is it? Is it daytime or is it?
It is daytime. The sun is high in the sky. So you're somewhere around midday. And then Barker, the last person
I do have
you
a
see
sword at my side.
is in fact a turtle person, for lack of a better term. They are wearing kind of a gray robe. They do have a staff, which they are pulling out to kind of help prop themselves up and kind of waddle through the snow as best they can. You are guessing they are freezing because they are shivering.
I'm not.
So Hi, I'm Barca. What's your name?
You just riding that dragon? You were definitely riding that dragon.
Can I ride a dragon?
Trill, it is polite to introduce oneself before requesting to ride somebody's dragon.
I didn't request it, she requested it.
I'm all about riding somebody's dragon.
That's not what we were talking about.
Oh,
We're all for riding somebody else's dragon, but we have to be polite first.
Hi, I'm
What is the
Trill.
protocol for asking one to ride a dragon?
Probably asking the dragon, can we please introduce ourselves?
Dragon! Can I meet you? Hello?
Trill's, you're right, Barca's right by Trill, right? Because he came out. Hi, I'm Trill.
there's a hand.
Have hand.
Hi.
And granted, Barca's a big guy, so like his hand engulfs yours.
Yeah, she'll go in with the second hand and try to do a vigorous shake.
You just see Mia's head just come up and just stare at the handshake really closely.
Camilla, that's too close. This is too close. Too close. You can observe from here.
This
You
is how
all
it's
are
done?
very interesting people. So a dragon friend is Tia. And
Tia?
I mean, she's got a bigger name, but I don't tell Tia, but Barker kind of forgot it. I think it's something about Argentia, I think.
And you see the dragon approaches behind Bart and goes, "You got it." I'm Argentia.
Hey, Tia. I only know this one's name, and it's Thrill.
Oh my goodness. Is your name Thrill? Have I been saying that wrong the entire time?
Trill. This is Camilla. This is Fred. This is Co. This is Naro. And this is Koopa.
Hey, Barkin, never see turtle not on belly or back, but usually worse for you if back, but you're on feet.
It's a common misconception, I admit. I am a turtle, not a turtle. Slight difference.
It suddenly occurs to Noro that Koopa might be cold-blooded. How's he doing?
Oh, he is shivering. Immensely shivering, because he did not get winter clothing and has nothing to help him with that right
He
now.
was not in Sharn.
So Noro is going to go ahead and take the clothes that he was going to put on and throw it around Koopa.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Fred observes this happening and walks over to Koopa and leans on him to try to give warmth and is like, "Are you like little turtles where you need the sun to keep you warm versus your own body?"
Out of character, I don't think they're cold-blooded.
I really hope not, because
Who fucking knows?
And the reason why I say that is because you'd think they would maybe make some sort of game mechanic if they actually were.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because I think they do for lizard folk, although I don't remember. It's been a while since I looked at them. So, no, but at the same point, he's, normally walks around effectively barefoot. Normally, where's the robe or where's some basic clothing as far as for modesty's sake, but much like Camilla doesn't wear a whole lot of clothing. He'll wear maybe a belt or something, to cover the giblets. But the fact that he's wearing a gray robe is because you guys found a magical gray robe in several adventures back, doing whatever. that's the only reason he even has one. Yeah, so not like, and well, you've been to his residence. Normally lives in a swamp, a much warmer, temperate swamp where wearing a lot of clothing is not smart.
I wish I had something to help you. But unfortunately, the only thing I have would also subject me to the coldness.
Oh, it's I understand. It's okay.
Noro is actually going to
I
turn.
could turn into a fire elemental. Would that help?
We'll call that Plan B.
Noro is going to turn to Barca at this point and say, "Forgive me, are you in any sort of trouble? Do you need help?"
That's what we do.
What's everybody's passive perception?
Wait,
18.
Is 18 the highest?
I have a 15, so yeah.
9.
14.
16.
17.
I thought your passive was higher than 18.
It is at higher levels.
Wait.
Yeah, we're only level like what?
7.
The majority of the group is at level 7. Barca is a little bit higher.
Barca will turn to T and say,
Barca the big boy.
weren't we saving them?
Well, we were going to see if we can help. And Noro, you so anyone who got or not got, it was your passive perceptions. Brain fart. 5th edition. Hey, I haven't played for a while. What do you know? You notice, Noro, there's a kind of a shadow that kind of, as you guys are talking, there's a shadow that seems to be moving across the snow swiftly towards you. And as you look up, you actually see that there is a creature approaching, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh shit!
For Noro, and who Noro had an 18 for passive. Who else had you had a 17 for passive, Camilla?
I have 17.
Okay.
There's somebody with a 16 behind me.
So what we're gonna do is, for the first round of initiative, we're gonna treat it as a surprise round. In that Noro and Camilla can act normally, everyone else will kind of be caught off guard. Barca, I realize it's been a while, but are you cool running Argentia?
Yes. I will need her stats.
It is the young silver dragon from the Monster Manual. Straight from the Monster Manual.
Perfect.
Or I think the young is the large sized, the horse sized.
Yeah.
And for right now, you're just gonna run them
straight up,
kind of straight up how they are in the thing.
No problem.
Unless if you're riding, just make sure you remember that you have saddle. So.
Just realize that the person that normally keeps track of initiative is not here, so I am prepared to track initiative.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
All right. Camilla, whatever your name is.
East.
What was your initiative?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I freaking roll, because I'm like, oh, passive. Sorry. I am at 17.
What's your niche mod?
+3.
Okay. Sorry, writing down initiative mods is slow. Barca.
Barca got natural 20 for initiative for a 23.
Okay. Do you want roll for Tina?
Tia, respectively, got a We'll call it a 7.
Okay. All right, Co.
Go. That's an 8.
Trill.
14.
Fred.
6.
Did I miss anybody other than the bad guy? Oh, Koopa.
Koopa.
Yeah, I'll get you Koopa. I'll get you Koopa and the bad guys in just a
All right.
moment.
He's mapping out.
No, it's all good. Sorry, Jess. Yes, I turned it off when you were off, and I forgot to turn you back on, so you're back on now. Apologies.
Okay. I was so confused.
I apologize. Well, yeah, I was trying to be on top of it, and then I got sidetracked. We have a sound alert. We need to hydrate, so y'all drink something.
I have nothing. I've been trying. I got nothing.
River, go get something to drink.
He has an alarm to make sure he drinks water.
Oh, okay.
So you should drink water.
I need.
He has water. I have a mocha. It says this girl loves sleep.
I mean, it's bean water. That counts, right?
This has
He broke the fourth wall. He came in my room and gave me a Coke.
Aww. What a sweet guy. I think we'll keep him.
It's alright.
I like homemade mocha. It's like water, but has hot chocolate and coffee in it.
He's such a good roommate.
There's some real shit rolls in here, you guys.
I started out great. So far,
Yeah.
I rolled a 1 and a 3. Well, that's not true. I did roll a 16 for seeing the dragon coming, but it's not looking good. I'm a little worried about some Wednesday juju following me into this game.
No.
But have you rolled a 2? Have you rolled a 2 yet?
I did roll a 20, but it didn't count because it was I had to do the disadvantage. So
Different
I rolled a
game,
1.
different character. Just shake it off.
Have you been watching the Wednesday game?
Yes.
All the bleeping twos.
It's such a ridiculous clusterfuck of 2s.
I mean, that is the ultimate FU.
Right?
Like, you didn't even fail enough to do an epic fail.
You just failed. That's it. That's all that happened. You
just
just failed. You didn't fail epically. You didn't succeed. You just failed.
Not even a cool fail.
And we just fail often.
Constantly.
Like it's just like, and there's another 2. Listen to it. Granted, Terry had the win this week. He had the most 2s. I think that was the second.
It just seems lazy. That's how you fail. It's lazy.
Maybe it's just the universe telling you that you should be playing on Tuesday.
Oh. Oh.
God damn it, Schmoopsy. Alright, that'll work.
There's my senpai.
Alright, for initiative, Koopa got a 6
What is Koopa's Inish mod?
plus 1.
What is Fred's Inish mod?
Plus 3.
Wow, you did roll like shit.
I told you.
And then the bad.
I feel like if it's a below,
So what you see,
it's your finish mod that makes it worse.
Noro, what you see approaching
Yeah.
is a creature that seems to be a weird sort of amalgamation. It seems to have the body of like a lion-ish or some sort of mountain cat. However, it has bird-like wings.
No.
It has 3 heads, a goat, a white dragon, and
Fuck!
I dislike you right now.
Just necessary.
whatever the hell the third one is. A dog? I don't know. A wolf. There
A
you
wolf. I think it's a wolf.
Oh.
go. And so the frost chimeras, and I apparently rolled well for them. They go at 20.
What? How many are there?
The one?
I said cross chimera.
I thought you said plural.
You sounded plural there, but we will take the one.
One's plenty, thank you.
All right.
Oh, you guys.
So top of the surprise round is going to be Barca.
Well, and Barca is so only those that had the high passive. So only
Right,
Noro
so it's
and
not-
Camilla.
Okay.
It's Camilla and Noro.
So the bad guys are before either Camilla or Noro.
Oh,
Okay.
there you go.
Oh, crap. Crap. Oh,
We should let him know not to even try talking until he moves shit.
right? Right, don't talk when you're at the map. Just don't.
Because we can't hear him.
No idea what you said. We don't know who anybody is. He's trying to tell us things.
Unless you're externally processing it.
We need to
That's-
teach him
that's
sign
okay.
language. We all need to learn sign language now.
I
We
just...
should start doing that every once a week. We'll have class.
There we go.
I got a lot of good resources.
So you see,
There we go.
Coming out here,
Yep.
one of these dragon, chimeric creatures, and
No, don't move. Don't. No.
Let him
I
place
need
as many.
Trill and Fred to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit.
As you see, the draconic head rears up and breathes out a smallish cone of cold breath.
I got a 12.
I got a 14. This is starting out great.
Okay, unfortunately, you both failed. It was a DC 15. So, you both take 31 cold damage.
Gah. As the, I assume, dragon head breathes upon them.
The dragon head indeed breathes upon them.
Ow. Am I using Uncanny Dodge? I don't remember. It's been a while since I played the PvP.
And then, actually,
Oh no.
I will take a quick look.
Invasions if you make it.
Uncanny dodge would be versus an attack. This is an area effect.
So, but I could do evasion, so I'd only take half.
However, evasion would work.
Yep,
So
so I
since
could-
you
Yeah.
failed the dex save, you only take half the damage.
Okay,
So 15.
So round down, so 15 damage.
perfect.
In addition, though, it will attack with a claw attack on Trill.
Just so we know, Fred has made a horrible screamy yelly noise in this process.
Well, and you thought it was a little bit cold when you were thrown on the side of a mountain, not wearing your winter gear right away.
It's a whole
But but the cold breath of this creature is almost like literally trying to steal the breath out of your.
Whew.
I imagine it's kind of like a combination of stepping out into really cold air while naked, while also having the wind knocked out of you,
Polar plunge! Polar plunge!
Mm-hmm.
or that. It does rake you, Trill, with its claws. Does I'm guessing a 26 will hit.
Yes.
So that'll be, looks like 11 slashing damage.
Now, can I use?
Now for that, you can use your reaction to do your uncanny dodge and have that.
And round up,
Round down.
round down. Okay. Well, no, not 62. That would kill me. My computer's trying to type things.
What? He seems to have added another bad thing.
So yes, it was chimeras plural. So for Ko,
Yeah.
Koopa, and Noro, The three of you are also going to need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
26 for Noro.
26 succeeds, so you'll take half damage, so 15.
And 22 for Ko.
22. Ko is good. Ko will also take half damage unless you have something else that...
I do not appear to.
However, it appears, and actually it kind of makes sense with how things are positioned, because there's Koopa, there's Ko, so Koopa literally got in the way, because Koopa failed to save and took the damage. And then Noro, the other one, is going to take a claw swing at you. Does a 23 hit you?
Yes.
Then that will be 11 damage. The critters are done.
Okay. After the critters is Noro.
Hey, just a heads up, not to totally interrupt, but Tia's passive perception is 18.
Oh. And Tia will also get to act in the surprise round.
But she also rolled. They also rolled real shit on their initiative, so they're going after everybody else.
yeah.
So, but good to know. Noro is going to react by drawing. Brian, what kind of action is to draw weapons?
It's part of your action.
Okay. How about two weapons?
Do you have two weapon fighting?
I don't.
Or do you have the feat for the dual wield?
No, I don't.
Then you can only draw one weapon as part of your action.
All right. Can you point at where the one near me is?
Yes. In fact, hold on just a second.
Ooh, a pointer.
So, Noro, you are right here.
Oh, so I'm right there.
And the critter's right here, and then here's Koopa, and then here's Ko.
Okay.
So you are right up in melee with it.
Yep. I'm gonna draw one of my blades. We will say, oh, I took damage.
You did.
Okay, so first and foremost, this probably isn't going to be an issue. I'm going to have to make a wisdom saving throw. I make the wisdom saving throw, but I'm going to do what I would have done if I'd failed the wisdom saving throw and attack it anyway. I'm drawing the Sword of Sharpness, and I'm going to attack it twice.
Okay.
Does a 19?
A 19 will hit.
Since this is I'm the Kensei, so this is my monk weapon, my dedicated weapon, I would like to spend a point of ki and do Stunning Strike through the weapon.
Okay, and is that a con saving throw?
I will tell you as soon as I find out myself. Give me a moment. It is a con saving throw DC 16.
DC 16.
Yeah.
And I got 4 on the die, plus its con mod, which is not a plus
12.
12, so it is stunned.
Okay, it is the end of my next turn.
Right.
So now my subsequent attacks are...
And what's your damage on that attack?
Oh, yes. Where is it? He's two-handing it, so it's that. So 10 points of damage.
All right, and then yes, your subsequent attacks will be at advantage.
So I will then take 2 more attacks. That is a nat 20 for my... Or 1 more attack, so that is a nat 20 for that attack.
Okay.
I will roll that damage. 3... 12 plus... So that is a total of 20.
Nice.
for the crit, and then I'm going to spend another point of ki and take 2 additional attacks. Again, because I'm Kensai, I'm using the blade rather than unarmed attacks.
Gotcha.
I was destined to roll a 17 on that, so a total of 24 for the first one.
Is that to hit?
To hit, yeah.
24 will hit.
Okay, and then 23.
23 will also hit.
So,
maybe not unsurprisingly, since they're the size of a horse, they are a little bit easier to hit than some things.
grand total of 16 points of magical damage. Slashing.
All right. That one is looking pretty beat up.
All right.
As you slash and slash and slash.
Indeed. 4 very rapid slashes in a row. Kamiya, it is your turn.
Okay. Kamiya just saw a whole lot of damage being sent forth amongst all of my newfound friends. Kamiya looks up to the sky and begins to cast. All of a sudden, you start seeing
Just
her.
so you know, Kamiya is standing right here.
Right there? Okay, so she is actually going to move up so that she is, like, kind of in the middle of the friends.
You want to be, like, right there?
Yeah, pretty much everybody will be, like, kind of 30 feet at least. Yeah.
You'll be able to get almost everybody. Well, actually, if you kind of move up right next to Ko, you can probably get the dragon as well.
Perfect. And now you start to see some of Kamiya's tattoos to light up. And you see this, what looks like constellations. And you see them forming a chalice on my chest. And then I will be speaking in Celestian. Healing light, send in flight the brightest of blessings this night. Healing white light from above, and my friends now feel my healing light above. So.
I will tell you that Noro didn't catch a word of that.
That's fine. But I believe did Noro get hit the worst?
No, Noro actually took half damage.
Noro, Koopa.
Koopa got hurt
Noro,
worse.
Koopa, Trill, and Fred all got injured from the initial onslaught.
More than half my damage was taken in that one hit.
Who got? Fred got hit worse?
Fred's pretty bad.
Okay, then this would be directed at Fred. So my starry form is actually bonus action because it's actually my wild shape.
Sure.
And then my action is actually giving her a healing cure wounds at second level. So you will heal. Oh my god! And then I get double ones. Are you kidding me? So you get a whole 6.
Double ones equals 2!
Plus my mod. Thank you.
Well, I have more than half my hit points now. It booms me
But
just up over the line. So thank you.
But wait, there's more.
Yay.
So because I am in my chalice form, that means Trill will be getting healing as well.
Sweet.
She could use that too.
You get. Oh my god, another fucking one? Are you kidding me?
You get more than one.
Are
I
you?
hate
May I ask,
all
are
of
you
this.
rolling
You get.
dice or are you using a digital
I'm
dice roller?
using D&D Beyond, which.
I think it's trying to kill us.
Oh my god. So you get 5 hit points.
All right. Well, I'll take it.
Better than not healing.
Right. Better than 5 points of damage.
And 10-foot radius around me. You basically see this pillar of moonlight.
Okay.
Everything's lit up, folks.
That's got to be
Well,
weird
not
in
that
broad
it-
daylight.
Yeah.
Not that it really matters, but there's a pale light that Fred,
Yeah, it doesn't really
Koopa,
matter right now, but you definitely
Cole,
notice a difference of like, there's now moonlight shining down and Kamiya's in the center of it.
it's almost kind of a silvery light, which is interesting because it's not like the yellow glow of the sun.
My turn's done.
All right, Tia is next. Barca is on deck. I'm going to step away and pee.
Okay.
Barca is also the top of the round.
Tia is here.
Okay.
And then Chimera 1, Chimera 2. Or
First question, is this terrain considered difficult terrain?
for everybody else, yes. For Tia, no. However,
Okay.
if anyone has anything that ignores natural rough terrain, obviously that applies. But otherwise, everyone is basically knee-deep in snow, so it does count as rough terrain in terms of movement.
So basically what I'm going to have Tia do, and you can tell me if this is possible, is pick up Barca with her feet around like his arms/shoulders, and then drop Barca right behind the creature to the southeast.
So this one?
Yeah, so basically in
Okay.
flanking position.
Tia can do that, but then Tia won't necessarily be able to attack.
That's fine.
Okay. I see no issue with that. Quite frankly.
Yeah, so you see as the dragon kind of flies up and grabs Barca, like this has been like rehearsed, like maybe like a maneuver they've talked about, in their traveling, and they've clearly been together for a while now, so they have some maneuvers that they've been working on. So she picks up Barca, and Barca's like, yeah, and then lands. And since it's Barca's turn, as Barca lands, he rages right behind it and starts swinging away.
Okay. So rage is a bonus then?
Yep, and just for posterity, she drops him and hovers at drops him so he doesn't get hurt, but then hovers at about 20 feet just above Barca.
Okay.
Just for knowing where she is. All right. Going to... I haven't done this in a while. All right. And I get advantage because flanked, right?
Correct.
Wonderful. Okay.
If that's the one on me, he gets advantage anyway.
So
It's not. It's the one that's on Trill and Fred.
Got it.
27 to hit.
That will hit. That will hit almost twice over.
Nice.
So that'll be for 9. 9 plus. Hold on, I gotta remember what. It's funny, I have to go reread everything now. Feats. Looking at my feats. Yeah. So yeah. So that'll be 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And then second attack. Uh, 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Rolling damage. Dang. Rolling crap on the damage die. 7 plus 10 is 17 points of damage.
Eat it.
And
I mean, in 2 hits, you've done almost as much damage as Noro did. So, I mean...
But if I was
Level
doing
9?
really well, it would be better.
That's fair. That's fair.
It could be much better. And that is Barca's turn.
All right. After Barca.
That would be the bad guys.
All right. So first things first. Well, neither one gets their breath weapon back.
Well, that's good.
Or are they at the top of the round?
Barca is the top of the round. They are after Barca.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, Barca, the one that attacked you, or that you attacked, is going to attack with its bite, horn, and claws in that order. So for the bite, nat 1. For the claw horn, does a 18 hit Barca?
Yeah.
So that is the horn. That'll be 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
I'm not including having it for your rage stuff, so you keep track of that if you...
Yeah. All
Perfect.
good.
And then the claws got a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
And that will be 11 slashing damage. For the other one...
Is stunned.
Oh, right. Thank you.
Till the end of my next turn.
Till the end of your next turn. And that's it for baddies.
Woohoo!
Speaking of my next turn, it's now my next turn. But it is the end of my next turn, so I'm going to go ahead and hit it again, and I am going to spend another point of key and see if I can't stun him again, so give me 1 second here.
Dunlock. The Monk of Power.
Because dope monk shit.
Because dope monk shit.
And I still have advantage.
You do.
25 to hit him. Please have him roll his
Yes.
con.
Nat 20 on the con.
Yeah, so
check.
he is not stunned again. However, he's going to take 13 points of damage.
Oh, man.
As part of my... He's still stunned for the rest of this turn. He's just not re-stunned. I should...
Right.
As part of this turn, I'm going to draw my other blade, and I'm going to hit him with that for my second attack.
Okay.
Words.
Now that's considered your offhand then?
Yes, this is my offhand.
Okay, so just remember that in terms of damage.
Yep. So he is going to take a monkey. 17 hit him?
17 will hit, yep.
Okay, for 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action. Hit him again. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
$22 points of damage.
All right. Definitely looking pretty savage.
No
doubt about it.
That is the end of my turn. That brings us to Kamiya's turn.
Kill. Kamiya's not very happy seeing all of the blood.
Yeah, the snow is a lot redder than it was a few seconds ago.
Let's see.
I mean, to be honest, there was some snow or some red on the snow when Nora went the first time.
Fred.
And then Barca made a big splash of snow. And then Noro, not wanting to be upstaged, made like all the hella snow, red snow, all over the place.
That blood I'm not worried about. I'm worried about Fred's blood. Fred is bleeding everywhere.
Well, there's that too, yeah. Well, truthfully, Fred Fred's blood isn't happening as much on the snow, mainly because it was frozen in place from the breath weapon. Because
That
that's
does
a
not
thing.
make Camilla feel better. Not one bit. Okay. Let's see. You know what? Camilla is gonna get really close to Fred. Because I believe I'm not right next to Fred.
So it's like
Yeah.
15 feet to get beside Fred?
That's fine. I can, you know what I will do? I just jump. Boing! I there.
Okay.
Which actually, I mean, technically that doesn't really use my movement, but doesn't really matter at this point.
Part of the
And
basic
I am
thing
going
for a
to
satyr.
Yes, for a satyr, it's a special thing. I can mirth jump,
Okay.
mirth leap. So I am going to get over to Fred, and I'm going to pump a third level of healing. Cure wounds. Oop. Come on. Thank you. That's better. 21. You are muted because Trill is muted.
I'm sorry, children came in, so we muted and I forgot.
I feel great now. You should focus healing on others. I'm not 100% anymore.
So because okay.
Also in melee range of Trill if you wanted to put it on Trill instead of Fred.
Actually, I can redirect it to anybody within 30 feet of me.
Did you want to stay in the middle then? Although you could still pretty much hit everybody except for... nope, actually you're good. You can still hit everybody where you're at.
Yeah.
If it's in 30 feet.
But I think Trill is the next most wounded.
I'm 37 out of 52, so I'm not like as
You're
bad.
not bad, but
So you have 37 out of 52 or you're down 37 out of 52?
I have 37 out of 52.
gotcha. You're not halfway. You're not.
I'm not halfway.
You have a nosebleed.
I got the, it's a significant nosebleed.
You got a cut. You got a cut on your lip.
Yeah.
Well, I think it might be more than a cut on the lip. It's still like 20 damage, you know?
As far as an outward appearance,
It's okay.
There's some bruising.
there's some internal bleeding, but we get that in post. But I'll direct this at Barca. I believe Barca got hit. Yes?
Barca, I think Barca got hit a little bit, but you notice the bugbear is just angry and like doesn't seem to be paying much attention to what little wounds Barca has.
Yeah, which means the bonus goes to him. Because he seems like one that does not complain, that maybe should complain at some times, so that people know when they are hurting, and have like a broken arm, maybe should sit out. Anyway, Barca, you shall heal 8.
Thank you.
You got hit with a shooting star.
That sounds so lovely.
Or horrendous.
But that is it for Camilla.
Okay, after
Because I don't think I have bonus action. Shit. I don't think I have. No. Once I go into starry form, I know about no bonus.
All right, Trill is up with Ko on deck.
Excellent. That thing hurt me. I'm gonna
It's
hurt
right
it.
in front of you. You're right here. It's here. And the bugbear that is angry, so very, very angry, is kind of flanking it.
If you're talking, talk down.
Me?
No,
Oh,
Me.
wow. Can I hit it from where I am?
Yes. And you have advantage because Barca's flanking it with you.
Excellent. And I have sneak attack too. I'm gonna firebolt this thing. Does that sound fun?
Now, if you do a firebolt, you actually will have your advantage it's a ranged attack, so it would, and you're in melee, so it would disadvantage your advantage, so just make it a straight attack roll.
Oh. Well, that's not good because I rolled a 10 total. So that's gonna miss because I get the roll first.
So a 10 for the
Yeah.
attack roll?
That'll miss.
A 10 unfortunately will miss.
Yeah. I think that's all I can do, which is super sad. Yep, that's it. Can I move in a way that would be beneficial to anyone?
Truthfully, right now where you're at, you are flanking with Barca, which gives him aid to stop stuff up too. So, realistically, you're probably pretty good just where you're at.
Okay, can I spit on it as a free action?
Absolutely.
I spit on it as a free action.
I do believe spitting is a bonus action.
Okay, I spit on it as a bonus action.
Ko is up with Tia on deck.
I am not for germ warfare.
And where am I on the map again?
Ko, you are right here. There's Noro and Koopa and one of the chimeras there. You're right here. And then the other half of the group is over here with the other chimera.
Okay. Boy, not a whole lot that I've got for very effective things in this particular situation. So I'm gonna draw my rapier, move within range of the chimera that's closest to me.
Probably that guy.
See if maybe I can flank it.
You want to flank it? So let's see, what's your speed?
30.
Okay, so if you went, you could circle around it and get like right there, so you were flanking with Noro.
All right, I will do that, and I will attempt to stab it in the butt.
Okay, you get to roll with advantage.
In the butt.
Stab it in the ass.
That is a total of 23 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, then it will take 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay, it's looking horrible.
And as a bonus action, I am going to give Bardic Inspiration to Trill. Because why not?
Woohoo!
Okay. Are you doing anything special to give that inspiration? Do you have a...
Yeah, how?
Get descriptive. This is a visual podcast.
All right. So as Ko dashes around behind the chimera, whips out his rapier and lands a nice little stab in its kidneys from behind. He kind of turns to the side after he pulls his rapier out and shouts to Trill, "Come on, Trill, kick its ass, just like that."
That works.
All right.
And that will be Ko's turn.
All right, after Cole.
Excellent. After Ko is Tia with Fred on deck.
Alrighty, Tia is going to fly down and get within and engage right above. From
From above
from directly above the creature. Yeah,
Right.
like essentially there.
I'm just going to put Tia off to the side. But we know Tia's above.
Perfect.
Yeah, wasn't it
And-
20 feet above?
Well, Tia's dropping down to get in a claw and bite range.
Or breath?
I'm assuming.
Yep, and I imagine it's flanked on 3 sides now, so that would.
I'd say you guys got it boxed in. Tia can have advantage on this. That's fine.
Perfect. All right, so first attack will be her claws. Thank God for that. Oof, a 1 and a 2, so she misses with the claw. Natural 20 with the bite.
Nice.
Nice.
And then a. Oh my God, another natural 20. Okay, gonna roll some stuff here. Hold on.
So did Tia crit with a bite and what else?
And the claw.
And a claw. Okay.
All right, so this will be the bite. So the bite is 23 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the claw. The claw will also be 23 points of slashing damage.
Wolf.
Yeah, so you see Argentia kind of come down and just sinks their teeth into the goat head, into the neck of the goat head, and just savagely just shaking it back and forth. And you see the goat head kind of go limp, is very like shell shocked, like bleeding profusely, and then just rakes down its back with the claws. It's impressive and savage.
Is it dead?
No, the chimeras are still barely up, but they are both well and bloodied. Well and bloodied.
It is Fred's turn if Tia is done.
Tia, I'm assuming, is done then?
And Koopa is on deck.
Okay, I am here. I was making kiddos lunch, so. Boop-a-doo. So they're both still up. They're just kind of wounded, right?
Oh, they're not kind of wounded. They're both pretty savaged.
And they're still split on each side, though, right? Yeah, they're
Correct.
Not together at all.
You are right here.
Mm-hmm.
Your brother sister is right there.
Mm-hmm.
and then Camilla, and then one is over there, one is over here. You're only about 5 feet away from it, which is not in melee. You're 10 feet away from it. You are not technically in melee with it.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just double check. I forgot to double check something before I did this. Okay. So first I'm going to cast web on the one closest to me.
Okay. How big an area does that affect?
Oh wait, no, never mind. It's a 20-foot cube, and that
everybody's covered in web.
Never mind. And there's someone flanking on the other one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Never mind. Sorry, retracting. I had counted my squares wrong, and that would make things suck for my friends.
No worries.
All right. So instead, I will cast Shatter, and that's
okay.
Shatter me.
And what is that?
Sphere. Oh, radius. It's still gonna hit somebody. Well, I can scooch it over a little bit.
What's the radius on that?
It's a 10-foot radius, so I'm going to cast it not on the one closest to me, the other one. And I'm just going to cast it just over a little bit.
Casting it on this one?
Yes, but I'm going to cast it a little bit further to the left.
Okay.
So that it hits it, but not my friends.
That's fair enough. You can do that. Is it a saving throw?
Yes, it has a con saving throw.
And I believe it is no longer stunned.
Correct.
Hey, I'm rolling well on those rolls. 23 for the con save.
Oh, well, I don't appreciate that.
Sorry. Not sorry.
At least it gives half, I think.
Still gonna get half. So it's gonna get 4 points of thunder damage. Well, that was unimpressive.
Oh, sad.
Okay.
So sad. Wow, that was just like incredibly anticlimactic. I'm gonna make sure I understand this thing. As a bonus action, I can convert. No, wait. I can convert sorcery points to gain additional spell slots. Does that mean
yes.
I can cast one in my bonus action?
No.
Okay.
The bonus action is to
it just
get
regains
a
the
spell
use slot. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then.
But you can cast it next time.
Yeah, I don't really need to do that.
Like your big bada boom.
Okay. Well, that was, I guess, all that I can do because I don't really have useful bonus action.
Did you want to move or anything? You still have a move action? I mean, you're not currently in danger, but it is only about 10 feet away from you. It's not far.
I might, since I am a squishy sorcery type person, kind of scooch diagonally, like, what would be northwest?
So this way?
Yeah.
And how many do you want to move?
I still want to stay in range of things. Diagonally, like 3.
So to like right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of getting myself out of like. Does that put me in a line with everybody else?
So kind of like yay?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, move out away.
Alrighty.
All right. I think that's it. It was a little anticlimactic. Sorry, but just you guys were looking at my chin the entire time of that process.
Yep, and I turned on your camera just in time to see your chin.
Yep.
Koopa, you are up. Barca, you're on deck.
Okay. what's Koopa gonna do? Admittedly, the one that's right in front of you guys. Actually, yeah, it is right in front. Koopa's gonna cast acid splash on the one that's right in front of him. It needs to make a dex save. Nat 20? Are you effing kidding me? So it manages to dodge that, which is lovely. I should have used an actual spell slot. That's all right. And Koopa is done.
Alrighty. That brings us back to the top of the round with Barca and the bad guy on deck.
Alrighty. Barca is going to swing away.
You are still flanking with Trill, so you still have advantage.
I shit you not, natural 20. And that's one. And 23 to hit.
Tell you what, roll damage on the first attack.
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
Depending on what you roll, you might kill it, and then that might change your...
Right. I just remembered something about... So my brutal critical. Okay. Okay. All right. So... So the brutal critical was 37 points of damage slashing with the magical
How do you
weapon.
want to do this?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, also great, or what is that 1 feat that I have that does the negative 5 plus 10?
You
Great
drop
weapon
it.
master.
So how describe its death?
I want to go through and swing at the, like, jump up and swing at the one head that Tia is holding in her mouth, but I just take all three.
Easy
leaving
enough.
the one head spraying blood all over everybody that's in Tia's mouth as she roars up and Sparka swings down, kind of half maybe planned, but not.
That's fair. So yeah, Kamiya and Trill, you're covered in blood.
Ugh.
It's like the best WWE Tag Team Championship, Barca and the Dragon. Bugbear Dragon.
Fight. Ugh. So messy.
I dig it.
Yes, who knew that Chimera bled so much?
I didn't know.
And then,
All right.
And because I still have one attack left, I will. I'm gonna
have move. I mean, and you still have your move action too.
Right. I'm gonna use my bonus to blink dog cloak, ethically sourced.
Ethically sourced.
Now we said that was as a Misty Step, right?
Yes.
And Misty Step, if remind me, guys, is 30 feet.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So yes, the actual
you're going towards the other one.
Actually, what I'll do is I'll make sure that I can run far enough, kind of like with this rage-like giddiness, and just kind of like run through the snow and then get far enough so I can Misty Step to the flank side.
Okay, what's Barca's land speed?
40 feet.
Okay, so you can.
So you can go 20. Because rough terrain cuts it in half?
Yeah.
Yeah. We make it?
So you can get next to it with the. You can get next to like you. You can't quite get to the opposite side of it. You're about 5 feet short.
5 feet.
If you're trying to get on the far side of it, but you can, with the Misty Step, get next to it, and you could conceivably go like either like here or here.
Let's go with the. Let's go with the first position because then I'd be flanking it with whatchamacall, whoever's on the other side there.
Normal, okay. Squeaky, 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 squeaky.
Right. And swing.
Swing.
Swing, bada, bada.
So -5, 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted right there. Okay. 21 points of slashing damage.
All right. So how do you want to kill that one?
Nice.
So I'm just sniping kills. Running up, and so you saw how the last one went. As you see in the background of this dragon wiggling this head of blood all ever, you see this smiling but rageful bugbear run 10 feet and then disappear and reappear and hack right into the spine of the other one.
Well, damn, that's a neat trick.
Nice.
And admittedly, when he reappears, you almost hear this little. It's almost like a whisper on the breeze. Like you almost think you don't hear it of this little bit of a. Oh.
Ethically sourced.
I don't know if this was ever mentioned, but that's literally how the magic item is listed. Blink Dog Cloak, in parentheses, ethically sourced.
Yeah. So with that, combat is over.
Harvesting of dogs.
And tell you what, it's let's do because we're already a couple hours in. Let's now go ahead and take our break, but let's make it a shorter break if we can.
Like a 10?
Yeah, let's get back. So right
4?
now we're at like 3:51. Let's be back on at 4.
That
That's
works.
Central Time for those of you who are not Central Time with us.
All
So
right.
we will be back for this in just a little bit.
All right, we'll be back shortly. Thanks, everybody.
Run!
All right, we are clear.
Welcome back, everybody, as we continue the journey of the intrepid adventures of Barca and crew.
Not really Berezaya.
And Barca and co, yeah.
Barca and co.
The fair spin-off.
So with the so you saw the bugbear in action, just chopping stuff up, and some people are covered in blood. And granted, the sun is out. In fact, as high up as you are in the mountains, there doesn't appear to be much for clouds in the sky, but that still doesn't mean it ain't cold, because there's definitely some high winds.
Did Barca give us his name?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Well, I did to the Trill. Yes, Trill. That's it.
That soundtrack's
yeah.
for Barca, though.
But Barca was close enough that to the rest
passive
of you.
18, I'm pretty sure I caught it.
Yeah.
So Nora will kind of turn, sheath, like, just cool as you could be, sheathing the blades, kind of turn over to Barca, who's now kind of closer to him, and he will say, perhaps you could enlighten us as to where we are.
And before you dive into that, just as a little note, while this is going on, Koopa is going to each injured person with his little health kit. So everybody roll a die 6 and add 4 plus your level, and that's how many hit points you get back from him tending to you.
Die 6, you said?
Die 6 plus what?
A die 6 plus 4 plus your level.
Got it.
And that would be in basically everybody but the dragon was injured? No.
I was never hit.
You were never hit. Okay, so that's
Close. I'm 3 points down.
I'm
All right.
down all of 1 hit point after that.
That was lovely. I'm at full now.
D6 plus 4 plus level?
correct. As Koopa is using his healer's kit to patch people up.
Nice.
Yay, Koopa.
So yes, I will turn to Barca and ask, can you enlighten us as to where we are at the moment?
North. In mountains. We were on our way to Tia. We were on our way to that place, right, with where the weird lady told us to go.
I am not familiar with a weird lady, but does the name of wherever that is sound familiar at all?
Go ahead and make a. I'd say if you have proficiency with navigation tools, you could roll that. Otherwise, I would say go ahead and roll history, but at disadvantage.
And to be fair, he turns to Tia and says, where was that place the old lady needed us to go? He asks the dragon, Tia.
Tia mentions some ruins in the mountains north of Droam.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I rolled like a 2 on my history check, so. But he says Droam, and I'm like, oh, okay, yes, Droam. That explains the Chimera.
Next time we are in a big city, we are getting some bleeping maps. Keep on hand with us. This is utterly ridiculous.
We had maps at one point. I don't know where they ended up.
Noro pulls out the map case with all the maps in it and pulls out the map with just kind of circles Droam. We're here.
Uh-huh.
Now, Barca, you do realize when Noro pulls out those maps, you do have a map yourself.
Yes, and that's when beat me to it. Barca was like, "Oh, Barca got cool ogre map," and he pulls open his map.
So you guys realize, like, Barca pulls out this fairly large spread of his ogre map, which you thought at first was maybe like a small bedroll, all tied up, but he lays it out, and then you realize it's actually made out of ogre hide,
Oh,
like a tanned ogre hide.
I don't
But
think that was ethically sourced.
No, not even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest.
The ogre was an unwilling victim of.
In fact, Barca,
fellow
if you want to
poachers.
put on your character sheet ogre map of Droam unethically sourced, then you feel free to do so.
I'll see what I can do with it.
It has an asterisk.
Right?
Barca also uses as bathing towel. It doubles. It's very spongy.
No.
I mean, it's a thick, like, it would be like a thick leather. Like, it's probably like a good solid, like half, like quarter inch to a half inch thick leather. Like, it's.
I'm just picturing him rolling it up and like in between his legs trying to dry himself off. This is just bad, guys.
It's surprisingly flexible though. Like it's
oh God. Okay, we need to move on.
It's very pliant.
yeah. Well, I don't know about that, but
Moving right along.
Slightly badly tanned.
well, and the map that's drawn on it wasn't so much drawn on it as it looks like it was tattooed on it at one point in time.
oh see, that's disturbing. Yep. Lines are being crossed here.
Sorry. At any rate, Barca shows you the map.
Okay. He will kind of glance first at Barca, but then kind of at the dragon, but then kind of back at Barca. So, we are in these mountains. Approximately how far do you think we are from your destination?
Well, I mean, it's been a fun trip. First, Barca start here, and then we go here, and he just starts kind of like pointing out all the places they've been together. I imagine if he had his druthers and he had like Polaroid pictures of of a family vacation between him and a dragon, trying to find on the trip to go find his mother, kind of situation. Because Barca, this is like Barca's been to places but in chains. So Barca being a free, bugbear and seeing it for new eyes, it's all like Disneyland to him. But with a purpose to find his mother. And he points out in this area, and he kind of circles just the mountains, not necessarily where. And then I got distracted by 5 people being in place that seems weird for people like you. Oh, it is you. And Tia was looking up though. So Tia, do you know where we are on mountain map?
I think Tia's like Argentia's like, I believe we're still a little ways east, but I mean, in terms of flying there, maybe an hour away. On foot, though, I guess I don't know.
We normally get dumped pretty close to where we need to be.
Well, it's something.
Wait, did you?
We need to help. So.
Did you say dumped?
Yeah.
Is this?
God suck.
It is proving to be kind of inconvenient.
Barca not understand
Okay.
term. What?
It kind of goes like this. We sit around, do our own thing, and then, I don't know, some powers that be decide, oh, you guys all look like a helpful lot. We're going to pick you up from where you are and, like, poof, you can go help over here. And then we finish that and we help, and then we, like, hang out for a bit sometimes. And then they're like, oh, look, you'd be a helpful lot. And they pick us up and they go poof.
I am listening, but I'm going to step away from the front of my computer to set something up.
Oh, good.
So
Keep going.
So Barca kind of has fun trick with Tia where she picked Barca up and dropped Barca behind bad guys, and Barca does what Barca does.
That seems to have the level of consent.
Is that?
It's similar to that, but we do not generally enjoy going.
In larger distance.
Well, when Barca doesn't want to be picked up, he just tells Tia not to be.
We don't have that choice.
There's no real line of communication here. It's just kind of a pick up and poof.
That we have found yet.
So
I just saying
And helpful.
we have not gone and searched yet.
So a long time ago, Barca used to be Barca used to not be under Barca's own power. So Barca, fought in fighting pits, but Barca fought his way out. Well, you should fight your way out too.
Well, we'll get there. Maybe.
We would have to find who is doing the who is moving us first, and that seems to be problematic. For every time we get anywhere close, we simply get moved elsewhere.
Or Barca have idea. Maybe same people who that might be too much information.
Whatever the need is, my friend, we are here to help. That seems to be the function of whatever our existence appears to be.
Really, the upside of this whole shebang is we get to meet lots of people, and we get to get rid of a lot of things that shouldn't be. And
Also true.
Yeah.
I would like to point out that our friend Koopa is turning blue, so if we're going to go, we should go.
Can we split down the mountain? I think we should.
Again, I say I can turn into a fire elemental.
Let Barca talk to Tia. Is it okay if I talk to Tia real quick? Barca had friends that said, "Be safe, Barca," and this seems like a moment where Barca should talk to Dragon just to make sure.
By all means, do so.
Of course. Take as much time with your companion as you need.
Oh, okay.
Like we're going anywhere else
So,
yet.
Tia, do you think, like, maybe it was our friends who took these people to help and then just dropped them here from the ship, and that's how they got here, and that they're okay to work with? Do you think that Gavin and Riri and all them would do that? I mean, how else do they get here without anybody else knowing? I mean,
I can't say to that. I mean, I imagine if Riri and Gavin and the rest of them were going to were able to help us, they would probably just come and help us directly. But we know they're busy following the leads, trying to find her mom.
You're probably right.
Think it's them, but I mean, so far they seem helpful. Were you just attacked by a cat?
I got a new chair, and I got a new chair, and I didn't want her scratching it. She gets weird and possessive in this room. It's new.
That's fair.
like, no, this is my chair.
Our kids just ran. Our kid and the neighbor kid just ran past the windows, and the neighbor kid has a shark puppet on his hand, and our daughter has
A pumpkin head.
fake pumpkin head that we made for our son for Halloween one year. He was a scarecrow. Well, it's a big. It looks like a jack-o'-lantern face with a hat glued on it. So she's chasing him, and he has a shark puppet. I'm sorry, I could
it
not.
was a good
Not
one.
a single thing that you just said
It's
is
all good.
surprising at all to me.
It was really adorable, and they're probably not going to play for the next 3 hours.
I don't know the neighbor kid, but I know our daughter, and that tracks.
Yes, if you knew the neighbor kid, it would also track. He's a good friend for Cody and for Xander. They're probably on the trampoline now, having a grand old time. Sorry to derail. It was just really funny.
And maybe I need to close the window because now they're squealing outside. Please let us know if the squealing becomes
Audible.
audible.
I don't hear it, so you're good so far.
Great.
Okay, then I will leave the windows open because then it's just helpful for us to hear if they need us. But do let us know if the background squealing gets to be too much.
Sorry, I had to step away to set something up real quick.
Yeah, I'm
May
scared.
I ask?
It's making me nervous.
May I ask, what would be a marching order?
How are we going down the mountain? Because if we're sledding, Trill's like,
Are we going up or down the mountain? That's my first question.
You're not
Yeah.
necessarily going up or down, more like across the mountain range a
ugh,
little bit.
We should have bought snowshoes.
Admittedly, you are hampered a bit just by the fact that it is, again, like knee-deep snow. It's not...
So,
Noro pulls out a piece of paper and an ink pen and real quick just scrawls snowshoes. Rolls it back up.
That's fair. That's fair.
Base to store some more bulky items.
A bag of holding is going to have to be purchased at some point.
Yeah.
Barker gets up on Tia.
Okay.
You asked for marching order. I'm sorry. I'm guessing Tia and Barker are going to go first because Tia is not hampered by the deep snow.
it might help get the path for the rest of us.
Noro is I think the fastest of the group with a 45 speed.
Dear
Yeah.
Lord.
So he will go first and kind of blaze the trail, because Tia walks on the snow, so there's
Right.
no trailblazing there. So yeah,
Tia's pulling a Legolas basically and walking on.
Oh, okay.
yeah. So
Right.
Noro will go first and kind of blaze the trail with his slightly more superior speed, and just generally physically more active. He's a fucking monk. What do you want from him?
Almost fine.
all good.
So
Okay.
there's that.
Sorcerer is not going first.
So Noro, and then who's after Noro?
Camilla will go.
Okay, then
Noro.
Camilla.
We'll go after that and be kind of in the middle of the group.
All right. Fred, do you want to go after Ko?
Sure.
And I'll go behind Fred.
Okay. Then Koopa will kind of take up the proverbial rear then.
All right. Slow
All right.
turtle in the back, but he's got a shell on his back, so at least he's got cover.
Well,
There
let's
will
just say when you guys want to get off of the mountain, it'll be real quick for Koopa, potentially.
Oh,
Real dangerous,
And
but real quick.
potentially one or two people.
I was
As
gonna
we're-
say, can we ride on his tummy?
Wait,
Yeah.
no. Trill is going to be trying to convince Koopa to let her slide on him.
right next
That's
to
rude.
Yeah.
And Trill, as you do that, you just kind of And granted, part of it is that he is kind of huddling together with what scraps of clothing he has to try to maintain warmth as best he can with whatever you've given him. But you kind of get this sort of kind of groan, which you can't quite tell is from just being obstinate or being cold or both.
I'm going to assume it is just an affirmative and then I get a slide down him.
That's not how consent works.
Apparently, there needs to be a lesson in consent in our story.
Noro has a whole demonstration using tea.
Do you want the tea? Yes. Oh, now you don't want the tea? Well,
So, you guys begin your trek. For anyone who does not have any cold resistance, you will need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Even with cold weather gear?
With those who have cold weather gear, get to roll with advantage.
Even if she mended it?
Yes, because you still have blasting winds that are coming across the tops of mountaintops that are cutting through to the bone, so to speak.
What is the temperature?
Right now, with the sun out, it's still probably like maybe single digits. Like if you have magic that protects you, like a ring of warmth or something, you don't need to roll.
Yes, I have a ring of warmth.
So yeah, so for you, Camilla, you don't even need to roll. You're fine.
Yeah.
Noro had a 17.
Said Constitution.
I mean, the ring has its limits. It is negative 50.
So maybe at night, if the winds are high,
Yeah.
Camilla may have some issues, but for right now, you're fine. Hey, and Coop was good.
Fred got a 16.
You're fine? And
Quick question. Knowing that they've been going on this trip and being with Tia and knowing that they'd be in cold, would Barca have figured out, like, or would he have had cold weather stuff?
yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can go ahead and mark off 5 gold if you want, and yes, you have cold weather gear. But we're going to say, as far as rules-wise, it's going to work effectively like everybody else, where you just get to roll with advantage.
Right on.
Trill, Co, what did you guys get?
Oh, got a 10.
Drill got a 16.
Okay, Trill, you are fine.
I rolled for you. You're fine.
Co, however, the cold is just seeping into your bones. You have 1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Bad.
And then Barca, I mean, I'm guessing you're probably okay, but what did you get?
I mean, I rolled pretty low, 12.
You are actually
No.
fine.
Oh.
12 is fine.
Obviously, I don't have to roll for Tia.
Tia, because Tia is immune to cold, again, doesn't have to roll at all.
Yeah.
So, hey, if you guys all freeze to death, there'll at least be 2 people that can bring your bodies back.
Hey.
Joy.
One of them's a dragon, though, so that's possibly could be more than one.
That's true. So you continue on for what appears to be kind of probably several hours. And in fact, I'm going to have everybody make 1 more Constitution saving throw.
So-
With advantage.
Again, those who didn't have to roll last time do not have to roll this time.
Oh no. Shit.
I just rolled 2 natural 20s in a row.
I rolled
Wow.
an 8, and I was like, okay, that's okay because we have, advantage.
Oh, shit.
And then I rolled a 4.
Well, you rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1, which
Plus-
is a...
Shows that I got 24. Hey, good.
Okay.
Ko got 19 this time.
So, Ko, you do not regress further, so to speak. You're kind of maintain where you're at.
Okay.
15.
Trill, I apologize. What did you get again?
4.
With
No,
the-
no.
So
wait,
you-
wait, 8.
So, Trill, you do gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
Koopa got 1 level of exhaustion on his second roll. Barca, what did you get for your second roll?
Natural 20.
You're fine. Fred, remind me again, what did you get?
24.
You're fine. Noro,
15.
you're fine. I think that was everybody. Did I miss anyone?
I think
Ko, did I get you?
19.
Okay, you're fine. All right. So if you have 1 level of exhaustion, which I think a couple of us do now, basically you just get disadvantage on ability checks, which is any skill check, basically.
Okay.
So the cold is starting to affect everybody a little bit, but after it is, and admittedly, you're kind of getting to a point where it is, where the sun is actually starting to begin that descent. The sky is starting to turn a little bit more crimson and hued as you're kind of getting, not quite yet to dusk, but definitely nearing it. And you are all able to see that there appears to be it almost looks like at one point in time it was a bit of a kind of almost like a plateau on the mountain, but a lot of it has been sort of shorn off, and so now there's a couple of sort of jagged teeth or spikes of stone that kind of come out of the snow that kind of the rest of the sort of the glacial run that kind of comes off of the mountains. But the big thing you notice is there are several lights from what looks to be campfires on part of this plateau, and the plateau actually appears to have some old ruins, it looks like, of some kind. Because you can see like a couple of stone archways, and it's so it looks like at one point in time, before some of this plateau was sheared off due to either an avalanche or what have you, like whatever, time, that this may have been some sort of outpost, maybe part of the old Draconic Empire, considering they were prevalent everywhere in frickin' Corvair for the longest time back in the day, centuries and centuries ago. Mm-hmm. And you do see some movement. And so I will show you what we have here. Okay. So this kind of open area here is basically like these are the spires of kind of rock that sort of jut out of the whatever the flow is. Some of these dark lines are some of the ruins that still exist to some extent. And indeed, you see a couple of different campfires. And you see that on some of the spires, there appear to be some kind of rope bridges made with some gnarly wood. You see the attempts to run another rope bridge that apparently have failed. However, you do see over there appears to be kind of a blue glow coming from a kind of a strange archway that's built up on a bit of a kind of a dais, very kind of Stargate-esque, admittedly, kind of off on this kind of a precipice that sort of sticks out. If you're not on the rock, if you're not on the rock, then it's like you can't hear shit I'm saying, can you?
We can hear some of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard a good chunk of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not on a rock. Something.
Yeah.
Oh, if you're not on a rock, then it's like about a 100-foot drop.
Oh, 100
Okay.
foot. Okay.
Stay on the
That's
rock.
not bad. That's survivable.
I think your idea of survivable and mine might differ.
Now,
It's a d6 for each 10 feet. You're fine.
being that it is, and you do see some signs of movement, looks like there are some sentries posted, as it were. And being that it is sort of nearing nighttime and with kind of the sun starting to set a little bit, it will be, again, it's not, the sky is definitely starting to turn more of an orange and crimson hue. The sun hasn't like fully set behind the mountains yet, but you know it's kind of getting near there.
Cool.
And I
You start
guess-
to see my sword starts to glow.
Ooh.
As the
Okay.
sun sets, the sword gets brighter.
Now, is it just the blade that glows, or is it the whole sword?
It's the whole sword.
Okay, so you see the hilt of her blade does start to glow a little bit. How bright is that? Just curious.
It's an actual torch light source.
Okay, so when fully drawn, it'll get to like a 20-foot radius, I think,
Yeah.
is what torches normally do.
I think it's 10 foot on this.
Oh, okay,
But
10
it's
foot. Then.
it's the same output as
Like when it's
candle
sheathed,
or
it's probably
whatever.
more like a hooded lantern or a kind of a.
yeah.
But yes. So
I do
Uh,
not hide well.
right now you are far enough out that you are not visible as of yet. But basically, when you start to get on the map, you'll have to decide how you want to do said thing. And I guess figure out how you guys want to do this, so to speak.
Master Barca, are these friends or foes?
Barca, go and make a perception roll. Because you have because again, you got the eagle eyes thing from your totem stuff, so you're.
Which is weird because that doesn't give you any advantage necessarily. It just says you can see stuff.
Just
But
see
it makes
stuff from
sense
far
in the
away.
sense if you can see it doesn't mean you can understand it. You know.
Yep.
Hi-oh, 17.
They definitely have the markings of the Red Claws, which
Okay.
was the group that ran the slave galley.
Yep.
And so on and so forth.
So Barca will, tell Tia to stop. And Barca will get down, and Barca's no longer kind of that happy-go-lucky puppy. He's ready to tear some shit up. And he just turns and is like super serious. And down below are not nice people.
This may
They
sound.
have
Sorry, go ahead.
they have Barca's mother. intend to go get Barca's mother.
Well,
Barca?
you got backup.
What is
Just yeah.
what is your mother's name?
Oh, dude. Now I gotta go find my notes. I don't actually know if Barca even knows his mother's name. Now that I think about it.
Barca's mother name is Marca? No,
No.
I got nothing.
I was gonna go with Buttercup, but there's a pretty flower.
Okay. Barca, and it's in here in his notes. Barca does not know his mother. So Barca has memory of Barca's mom. But Barca was taken away from Barca's mother at young age to become fighter for their fighting pits to make money off Barca. Barca has memories of Barca's mother. Barca doesn't know Barca's mom's name.
Kamiya just slightly pets Barca's arm and gives him guidance.
And what does that do?
Guidance. That just gives him a +1. Oh no, it gives you an extra D4 on a ability check.
Okay.
Barca. Sorry, go ahead.
Barca doesn't want friends to go unless they want to. Barca just wanted to be straightforward because Barca has old friends, but Barca has one friend that would say that to bring new people into Barca's business is not fair unless they know what they're getting into.
Promise, we've probably gotten into worse.
You see Koopa kind of sitting there going, Barca? Fire. And just kind of points towards the camp.
Oh, did you want these extra gloves? No.
So,
God, I missed you, man. Oh.
Barca, since you fly on a dragon, perhaps you would give us a moment for the rest of us to get down closer.
I can help make a couple people fly.
If you would give us a short time to get closer, I do have a question I feel the need to ask them before anything happens, but more than likely they're going to attack. Once they do, feel free to wreak all manner of havoc. Is that an acceptable compromise?
Yes. Just there will be bad bugbears. But be careful. Barca doesn't know what Barca's mom looks like. Maybe not kill every. I know can be scary, but we're not all that scary, and maybe don't kill every bugbear.
How do we tell the good ones from the bad ones?
In my estimation, I feel in this particular instance, we shall leave every one of them alive. Perhaps not conscious, but not alive. But alive.
Not alive?
No, but alive. I misspoke, not Noro.
very confusing.
Admittedly, the cold is getting to affect Noro's vocabulary a little bit.
It's true. He's like, he gave up his winter gear for Koopa, so his bottom jaw is definitely chittering a little bit as he's talking.
Right, so don't kill him, just kill him. Got it.
Nope.
Got him.
Nope. I misspoke. That
So
was
we
not.
kill. Yes.
No, we
Yes,
don't.
kill.
No, not kill.
Kill, yes.
No kill. No.
Okay.
Noro just turns and starts walking down
And
towards the camp.
Camilla summons a face spirit.
So, how would you guys like to approach this?
I was serious. Noro just starts walking down the hill.
Camilla has a face spirit now.
I think
Okay.
we should follow Barca.
Barca jumps on Tia and they fly high-ish to maybe, Barca, what do your bugbear eyes see? Kind of situation.
Okay, so you're kind of scouting from high above.
Yeah.
Nora and Camilla are starting to head down. Koopa just kind of, and then he's gonna use. He's going to use his 4th level spell slot to cast Fly on him, and since Trill is right in front of him, Trill.
Well, I get fly?
You have a fly speed of 60 feet.
Hell yeah!
That's epic.
I'm gonna stealthy fly. Can I stealthy fly?
Okay, so you are going to stealthy fly, and then Fred, are you just heading down? And
Oh,
Fred
we
and Co,
lost.
are you? Oh no, we lost a Co.
We lost Cole.
Names are going to be
So we-
screwed up on the camera, guys. So once Ko gets back,
I'm assuming Co then will probably go with Fred,
I am not Cole.
I will.
or do you have anything special you want to do on that, Fred, or are you just walking down with the rest of them?
Yeah, I was checking, but I don't really have anything fancy
Are
to get ready, so.
Okay. Are those that are just walking down being stealthy?
Noro is not being stealthy in the least.
Okay.
So Camilla, as we're walking, starts petting everybody's arm. Everybody gets a D4 for guidance.
How many is guidance isn't concentration?
Guidance lasts a minute.
Okay.
Is it concentration?
Is-
No.
Nice.
Really?
I haven't. Oh, I rolled.
Oh
four.
wait, guidance is. Never mind.
So who do you want to put guidance on?
No one.
Well, you'd already put it on Barca.
I already put it on Barca.
So if you'll maintain it on Barca unless you decide otherwise. Okay. All right. So
Yeah, because I don't think my star map negates the concentration on that.
Welcome back, Ko.
Sorry about that. My modem restarted itself for some weird reason.
no worries. For the moment, Co, what we have you is you're following Noro and Kamea and Fred, and you're all just kind of walking towards the front of the entryway into the ruins, as it were, so to speak.
Gotcha.
Trill and Koopa are flying via a spell, and Barca is, of course, flying with Argentia. So, Trill, I would like you and to go ahead and make a stealth roll.
I did. It was only an 18.
Okay.
I was gonna kind of try to sneak a little bit, so maybe they see our group, but they don't necessarily see how many. Try and take advantage of my whiteness.
Okay, so Fred, go ahead and all right. So then, Fred, I will say, go ahead and you can go ahead and make a stealth roll. Just keep track of your stealth numbers if I ask later on, because I'll forget, I'm sure.
Okay.
Whoever's walking with me they're screwed.
I'm walking with you. I am not screwed.
No stealth. There is no stealth.
I'm not stealthing anyway, so we're good. It's a good thing that you and I are walking together for that reason.
Yes.
My hope is that others will be noticed and I won't.
Well, and Noro is definitely going to go in and draw some attention. So,
I mean, as the sun fades, shit on me gets brighter.
All right. So tell you what, let's roll initiative.
Oh no. We haven't even talked.
I don't think there's...
It went downhill that fast.
Well, if you're not, for those that are not being stealthy, they're going to notice you.
Apparently they don't want to talk.
They don't
want to negotiate.
Strangers and...
I mean, we didn't shoot them yet.
Jesse.
Oh, 16.
Barca.
Barca,
muted. You're muted.
18.
Thank you. Fred.
11.
11 or 7?
11.
Thank you.
1.
Trill.
21.
Nice. Ko.
Also 21.
What is your Inishmod?
+5.
Mine is also +5.
Brian, how do you want to do that?
Roll off.
K is alphabetical and comes before T, so Ko.
Okay.
That's fine.
Koopa.
Koopa got a 6.
That tracks.
Yes, it does.
Is that all of the PCs?
Tia. And she got they got a 19.
And the bad.
Okay, so we'll start with the cannon fodder. I mean, goblins. No, I had it right the first time. Sorry. The goblins. Wow, that is a bad roll. Come on, right page. There we go. They get a +2. So the goblins got a 5.
Tracks.
The hobgoblin got a 12.
Who knew this was going to become Spider-Man?
Okay.
And last but not least, the bugbears actually got a 13.
Okay. Any other bad that I need to concern myself with?
No, because you already killed the chimeras.
Okay. Why don't you vamp talking about next weekend while I put everything in order?
That is fair. So, admittedly, this is kind of our off-week game. We are kind of getting back onto our regular schedule of doing our bi-weekly Berezaya Argia Chronicles, and so we will be starting again next Sunday at 1 p.m. with the...
Yay!
It has been, admittedly, it's been, the 2.5 months, and I think we're all kind of jonesing and ready to get back into the swing of things. Don't get me wrong, it was great to be on vacation and spend time to recharge the batteries, but it's now good to get back into the swing of things, too. We'll be starting at 1 o'clock Central Time again. My guess as far as for this game, it will most likely end on a bit of a cliffhanger here, because while I really have no doubt you guys will probably take care of this encounter. things may happen, which admittedly I had at least like something else set up to go with it, depending on time frame. So it might require a part 2 to get a little caught up. So cliffhanger, and we'll work with Barca to see what works with his schedule, because I know you got a lot of stuff going on with your band and work and all that. But hopefully we can figure something out, which we'll do off stream, of course. And I know we'll say it again, but thank you all for joining us. We sure do. We hope you're entertained. I know I'm having fun.
Are you not entertained?
All right, I got everybody in order here, so thank you for vamping while I did that. Top of the round is Noro at a 24.
Okay.
As we are seeing and they are reacting, am I within at least shouting distance?
You are literally right here on...
No, don't talk like that.
So 10,
Hear you, sir.
20, 30, 40, but you're like 45 to 50 feet away from the nearest goblin.
All right, I will move forward 40.
Do you want to be right there?
Yes, that is where I want to be. Oh, nope, back one. Sorry, where you had me.
Right there.
Yep. So when Noro moves forward, pulling away from the rest of the group and putting a hand on the blade of vengeance, he will address the encampment in a loud, clear voice, and he will say, what he will say? He will say, "You have been accused of taking the mother of Barca the Bugbear. You will return her immediately or face consequences. I ask you now, this will be your only opportunity. Please, choose to live."
Yeah!
And I would like to ready an action to attack something that gets close enough for me to whack.
So you're readying an attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
So thematically, it'll be kind of that Ayajitsu style, but like functionally, he's got the blade. Like mechanically, he'd have the blade drawn.
Sure.
I get you. I forgot that you do this, but I get you.
Yeah,
and
well,
I think it's cool.
It's been a while, so it's good to get back to it.
Absolutely.
After my little performance, Ko, you are next, and Trill, you're on deck.
Right.
All right. Ko is going to ready an action to cast a spell if they begin to attack.
Okay. Are you moving up at all?
As long as I am within 120 feet, or maybe a little bit less than that of them, then I don't need to move any closer.
Can you please move on to the map? You are still well within 150 feet, 120 feet.
Don't talk when you're away from your chair.
Can you please move on to the map? Other than that,
Doesn't
you are well within
matter.
120 feet.
Within range, but you're not on the map.
Okay. I don't need to be on the map as long as I'm within range. The spell has a 120 foot range, so as long as I'm within 120 feet of the furthest one away, that is fine.
All right. After Cole.
That makes things simple.
All right. I am.
T is on
Fine.
deck, Darren.
I'm flying all stealthy like up above, and I'm just gonna ready if they're gonna attack.
Do you want to move closer?
Yes, I do want to move closer. I want to move maybe just I'm gonna like hang up out above the first bridge, but I'm flying.
So like here?
Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, somewhere there. Yep, and I'm
How
gonna.
high up do you want to be? Or are you flying kind of below the rock line so you're kind of hidden from below slightly? Or are you trying to be like way high above the...
Sure, I'll be hiding a little below, like kind of in the shadows of the setting.
Okay, that works. So we'll
And,
say you're like kind of like maybe like 5 feet below their level.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ready my crossbow to shoot one of them, who's ever in the front,
Okay,
if they're gonna attack.
and who's next after Trill?
Tia, sorry, that's me. Tia is next, and Barca is on deck.
All right. Well, Barker is already on Tia's back. So Tia will take off.
So we're... What's Tia's fly speed?
80 feet. 80 feet.
So as far as I'm concerned, you can darn near be anywhere on the map you want. Where do you want to
Okay.
go?
Oh, anywhere on
So
the map?
She goes 40 feet up.
Assume you're already 40 feet up. Where on the map 40 feet up do you want to be?
We'll say they are to the southeast of the first island of goblins. Actually, you know what? Right, they will be hovering. Let's see here. Where do I want to put them? Let's put them right to the east of the South Island, just 15 feet. Nope. Sorry, the east side. That was the west. Yep, there you go. Right there, right where your finger is.
Like so?
Perfect. Yep. And then they are going to hold a breath weapon action.
Okay.
And that will be Tia's turn.
Your Barca is after Tia.
Oh, perfect. This will fit my... Okay. So Barca hears like the words off in the distance of I want to say Gavin. What Core's? No, is it
Noro.
Core? Noro. Sorry, Noro's hey, warning or die, but it's really just like almost like an echo, as Barca is solely focused and pissed and angry that his mother might be dying. He just leans in and says, Dracarys, and Tia lights up that entire island with her cold breath.
How big is her? Is it a cone or is it a line?
It's a 30-foot cone.
30-foot cone.
So generally should be able to cover the island considering how tall up she is.
Yeah,
Look, you nuked them. They're just gone now.
well, they have like...
Barker's just done it. We can't hear
Next
you,
to-
Brian.
I mean, the goblins have like next to no hit points, and it's a dragon's breath weapon. There's no... I'm wasting time if I'm having you roll. Like they're not going to make it.
Then
The goblins are 7 hit points. They're just goblins. They're not.
Then Barca will attack.
So you cover that whole, like, Argentia covers pretty much the majority of that island in a kind of a whorish frost that causes the two goblins to freeze into place, and then a brief wind shatters them into little frozen goblin bits. Where and how high up was? Did you say Argentia was?
40 feet.
Well, okay, so Argentia would have to have dropped a little bit to hit the island, because if the breath weapon's only 30, a 30-foot cone, the max distance would be 30.
Oh.
But if Argentia was like at 25 or 30 feet,
the idea would have been to fly into range. And
the idea was to nail
action.
the whole island, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
So we'll say you're at maybe about 30 feet then.
Yeah. And then Barca has his bow, because that was the held action of Tia.
And then who's Barca gonna shoot? There are
he's aiming at the goblins on the first island.
On the first island.
Yep.
You want to go after that guy?
Yep.
This guy or that guy?
That one right there.
This one?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and shoot.
He's gonna recklessly shoot, and
I don't think you can reckless attack with a ranged weapon.
Oh, you might be right. I don't know. It's been a long time, guys.
I believe reckless. It has to be a melee attack.
When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly on a melee weapon. You are correct, sir. So I won't reckless, but I am going to rage.
As a bonus?
Yeah, and I probably would have done that beforehand, really, for story. And longbow. That's a 24.
24 will hit the goblin.
Okay. And that'll be for 11 damage. Sweet. Then I will aim for the one just north of that.
Okay.
And do the same thing. 14 to hit.
No.
Then I'm.
You see that one saw you basically turn the other one's head into a canoe and brings its shield up, although the arrow is still like just barely scratching its forehead as it went through the shield, and is like the length of it almost went through its skull too, but just the shield slowed the impact just enough that it actually survived. So that one is still up.
All righty, and that is.
Is that Barca's turn then?
No, he is now. He's going to use his movement. He would still do it. He'd still do it. He's going to run down the neck, jump off the saddle, run down the neck of Tia, and land on that second island right in front there.
Okay, go ahead and make a acrobatics roll.
12.
Okay. 6 is the falling, right? I believe it is. So Barca, now granted you are raging, so you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you superhero land.
Barca's got the feather fall thing, the necklace. If I remember correctly.
Do you have is it a token, or is it like
It's a ring, maybe a ring of feather falling, and it is equipped.
Never mind then. You ignore the damage as you float like a leaf to the ground.
Because I have really good friends back in my other group. I don't know these other people, but
So never mind. You take no damage and you float down without an issue.
but they seem like good people.
And you alight to the ground. So you are good to go there. Is there anything else you would like to do or can do?
Other than rage feather floating down to the ground, nothing.
Okay.
We have fun.
So that would be Barca's turn. Who's next?
I can never pronounce her name. Jesse's character is next with the bugbears on deck.
Camilla.
Camilla.
I keep thinking comida as in Spanish for, I believe, food. So...
Just take the D out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Comida is Spanish for food.
Well, comida with a Minnesotan accent.
Oh boy.
Yikes. Anyway, yes. So what are you doing?
Okay. So Barker got mad. Barker got really mad. And I heard
angry.
I heard mama snatching, so that's just all around not good. I'm gonna run in. I only have a speed of. What do I have a speed of? 35?
What's this
Think
only
they-
business? That's actually really good.
So 15 feet.
Oh, wait. Wait. And I have a thing. I have a thing. Okay. Yeah. So I can move the 30 feet and then I can jump a D8 more.
Okay.
Would that get me behind Noro?
Like to here?
Yeah.
Well, it was 15 feet to get you where you're at.
You're talking, I can't. You're.
Give me a second.
Nope. Move me 35.
You should be able to get right behind Noro.
That's 35.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, 35 is right behind Noro.
All right.
Jump them over to the other side, and then you can like surround them.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Shit. Okay. Has any of them got hit yet? One's gotten hit.
There is a dead goblin on the ground right over here, and a couple of frozen goblins on the other end.
Okay, I will hit the closest one with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Guiding bolt. 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay.
What's happening? It's Jesse's turn.
All right, I reach up to the stars
Ready to attack.
and I beg for a star to come and smite him in the ass for 17.
And what kind of damage does it do?
Radiant.
Radiant, of course.
There is a blast shadow of a goblin. You overkill.
Thank you, Celine. Next.
And granted, it could just be the stars in the nighttime as it's starting to approach, but you almost think that there's one particular star that winks for you.
The bugbears are next with the hobgoblins on deck.
Right.
Oh wait, hold on. Before that turn actually ends, I actually asked the fates how did they feel today? Because I haven't done that.
Just curious.
Odd or even?
Is it an
Even.
action?
Cool. All right.
Yeah,
Even means.
action.
Even means.
It's hard to hear, Brian, but what kind of action is that to do? Jazzy.
Oh, what kind of action? It's actually anytime I make a long rest. It's the fates of my reactions.
Oh, okay.
If it's an odd or an even day, it depends on what my reaction is allowed.
Gotcha. Okay.
Got it.
So sorry, that was so.
I'm just
In
checking.
case you were wondering, it's a wheel and not a woe. So
Whoa,
I
for
actually
real?
I get for my reaction, I now can add a d6 to somebody's roll.
Ooh.
Yeah. Within 30 feet of me, but
So the bugbears start moving up and taking cover behind some of the fallen pillars or some of the standing pillars, which granted is a little bit off the map from what you're seeing right now just because of where you guys are positioned. I'll move it in a little bit. And you see they are all pulling out it almost looks like a crossbow, but there's no cross guard or bow on it. And you hear, quite frankly, with an audible crack of like thunder, that they start shooting what appear to be some muskets at, for everybody that knows what the hell that is, and they are
Cool.
firing at Argentia.
Cool. And if they attack, then my readied spell will go off.
is
And
Argentia within 30 feet of me?
No.
Damn it.
how many of them could I get in a single 30-foot cube?
30 foot?
30-foot cube.
It-
Well, when you say them, are you referring to the bugbears that are trying to shoot?
Yes, because my action was readying an action to cast a spell if they attacked.
Okay, so give me a second because I got to figure out how far you are from the bugbears.
I also
Because that was the
No,
point. I needed to be within 120 feet.
No, you said 120 feet from the first island.
No.
I said
Is
within
that what the
120
closest-
feet of the furthest enemy.
Yeah.
Didn't say that.
I
Yeah.
thought you said the first enemy, not the furthest.
Nope,
Furthest.
furthest.
Well, then give me a moment because you would have to be on the map. Mister,
Okay.
I want to hide off the map. That's why I was asking you to be on the map. So now you're
Oh.
causing me frustrations. Hold
I
on
thought
a
you
moment.
said if you're 120 feet away, you will
I
not be
thought
on the
you
map.
said the first target, which being 120 feet away, you could be anywhere off the map and hit the first goblin that was the first monster. I didn't hear you say the furthest. Hence
Got
the
it.
miscommunication.
Yep.
So now if you'll give me a moment, I'm going to try and figure out where the fuck you should be.
Got it.
A little momentary rearrange as
Do.
words are clarified. Well, that is clarified. Because it's still apparently a very long time until my turn. I'm going
But
to
here's the deal.
pee.
120 would put you right here where my finger is, which means you would have had to have moved up somewhat with Nora. So that being said, you are about 10 feet off the map. Prior, how many feet would you have moved up when Nora moved up?
God. I would probably be trying to stay pretty close to Noro.
So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would get you to there on the bridge.
Okay.
And if you're ready in action, that's as far as you could get.
Okay.
That
How?
being said, you're about 95 to 100 from these two guys here. You're maybe about like 110 from that guy, which we can't see anyway. All right.
Yeah, do it on that guy. Because then it's a 30-foot cube from there.
Yeah, it's just a 30-foot cube within 120-foot
Yeah.
range there. So could I get like those kind of middle three on that far island in a 30-foot cube and be within 120 feet of them?
I think so.
Or are they too spread out?
That's 5, 10, 15.
Where are you centered? Are you trying to center the cube?
It does not say it needs to be centered. It's just a 30-foot cube within 120-foot range.
So you'd be able to get probably these.
The 2?
The 3 bugbears and the 3 goblins.
Okay. If I can get them within the 120 feet and in a 30-foot cube, then I will cast a spell on them.
And what are you casting?
I am casting Hypnotic Pattern. And I am playing my lute while they do so, so they get to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. DC 16.
Okay. Okay, the goblins are all done. Let me see what about the... No, no. And no. Okay, so what happens?
Any of them that fail become charmed, which means they are incapacitated and have a speed of 0. And that will last for a minute or until something hurts them or something kind of shakes it and tries to make it focus.
Do they remake their save every round?
It does not say so. It's just concentration up to a minute. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration.
Okay. All
As
right.
the pretty sparkly, flashy lights go off, and they all just kind of go, whoa.
Indeed. In fact, Kamea, it actually kind of reminds you of the night sky. Except the night sky has gently caressed them in a disco ball of shining.
Gently caress them in a disco ball of shiny.
I'm here for it.
Yep, add that to your TikToks. All right.
I may have to.
That is the best description of
Wow.
hypnotic. Oh my god.
Someone
What
put
is that? Hypnotic spray?
Hypnotic pattern.
Hypnotic pattern.
Alrighty.
Down.
Shit.
So meanwhile, the other two bugbears that are not in that are going to shoot at Argentia.
Yeah, I have a ready to action too.
Okay, what would you like to do with your ready to action?
I'm gonna shoot the guy that's closest to me here. Cause these two on this island didn't attack. Did they attack yet?
No.
The goblin that's here did not attack yet.
Nope.
These two guys here are attacking. You'd have to, I will say, because you went below just a little bit, I would say that they all are going to have, the goblin's going to have light cover. These guys are actually going to have a bit more significant cover because you're a little bit lower, and they are also standing behind cover.
Okay, that's okay. I'll just do the one by the bridge here.
Okay.
26 to hit.
Yeah.
11 points of damage, and does that count as sneak attack since I'm hiding? Oh, I had to order
It does, but you can only kill them so much.
Oh, okay. That's fair. All right.
You already went almost over. You did enough damage to go over half their hit points in the negative already without the sneak attack.
Oh, but we weren't supposed to kill it. No, I can kill it because it wasn't a bugbear. Okay, we're good.
So you shot it with your crossbow, and somehow the goblin exploded.
Woohoo!
Like full on B movie horror flick, like brain, or like just exploded.
Beautiful. And then I'll take the rest of my turn to hide again.
Okay.
So 26 on stealth.
Okay. Go ahead and keep a note of that because that may come into play later on. So that was your ready to action. So right, the bugbears shoot at Argentia. There's loud sounds of kind of thunder bellowing as they shoot at Argentia. However, they are technically just far enough out of range that they're shooting with disadvantage, and they miss. Yay! But you hear thunder echo across the mountaintops because, granted, there's not a whole lot of stuff to absorb the sound, and it's pretty loud. That was the bugbears.
So, okay, sorry. I navigated away and now I can't find it. Give me a second.
Now, question, guys. It's 5:30 right now, our time. And I know we started a little bit later, but is everybody okay if we go to like at least 6 before we cut it?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
give it like.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Is that okay for?
I'm good.
All right.
All right.
Kids are currently contented playing with the neighbor kid right now, so.
For me.
So the bugbears are done. The hobgoblins are done. Yeah?
Well, the bugbears are done. Hobgoblins haven't gone yet.
Hobgoblins are next with Fred on deck.
Thank you, I'm back.
Hobgoblin, noticing that half of its frickin' crew are sitting there going, "Brr, brr, brr." Really? You can't hear me when I'm doing this? And looking straight at the camera, you can't hear me?
Nope. It's very patchy. We can hear bits and pieces of it. Like, I knew you asked us if we could hear you, but that's it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So the hobgoblin, seeing that half of his horses are already like fucked, runs through the portal.
Oh.
Frick, there's a portal?
I forgot about the portal.
Camilla and Jesse share shock that there's a portal.
He mentioned it. It was like the Stargate kind of thing he mentioned back when he described the area.
Correct.
Forgot about it.
I heard Stargate, and with the ruins, I just went with more ruins, like in several Stargate episodes.
All right, is that it for the hobgoblins?
That's it for the hobgoblin, and you can take the hobgoblin off the initiative.
Okay, Fred, followed by Fred. Koopa is on deck.
So, Fred, you're about 15 feet off the map.
All right. Which of the I forgot which guys those bad guys are, which kind of critters.
Hobgoblins? Or
Yeah, whatever bad guys we can see on the map. Whichever ones are not contained by the spell that Ko did, I would like to.
those were the southern ones.
Okay.
Correct.
I will hit the northernmost one.
Okay.
With a firebolt.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Well, and they will have... Sorry, hold on a moment.
Oh, I forgot. They're hiding behind rubble, aren't they?
Yeah, they got a little bit of cover. I don't think your 15 is going to hit.
Uh, 15 will not hit.
That's so lame.
Now, are you staying 15 feet off the map, or are you moving up at all?
I'm going to move up to like the edge of the map.
Okay.
So I can be on the map.
Thank you. I
I
appreciate
want to
it.
be sneaky about it.
Okay.
I don't get, I've been hanging out with my sneaky sister. I'm not going to get, any advantage on attacks, but I just want them to be less likely to shoot at me.
Well, so here's the deal. Do you have any levels of rogue?
No, I'm just trying to be stealthy like a normal person can be stealthy.
Then you have to take, I believe you then have to take your action to be actually stealthy.
I did not know.
Yeah, sadly.
Let me double check to make
I
sure.
don't think we can.
Like, part of the reason rogues are cool is because they can do it as a bonus. But I believe it.
Yeah, because that's a bonus action to hide for a rogue.
Yeah, for a rogue, it's they can do it as a bonus action. For
So it's
you,
an action for us.
It's not a move
Yeah.
action. Okay. Sorry, I thought it was a move action.
so
Alright.
yeah, so I do apologize, but no, so you can move up though if you
I'll
want.
just move up and hopefully nobody kills me.
Do you want to just be like there?
Yes.
Okay.
And move me south 1 square, please. Thank you. I just looked like I was too much in a line with everybody else.
That's fair.
Spellcasters don't like lines unless it's the bad guys in lines.
That is also fair.
All right. I think that's all I can do. It was very anticlimactic yet again. Good luck, whoever's next. Koopa.
Koopa is next with the goblins on deck.
Are there any goblins left?
All right, so Koopa's gonna go. So Koopa is going to fly up, and then sadly, not as nearly as an offensive caster as some. But the two goblins are. Um, 20. Sorry. Okay, he's out already. Koopa is going to move up and then take the dodge action. Koopa's done.
Goblins and Noro is on deck.
So those four goblins, the four that were not hit with the magic whammy, are going to attempt to get those individuals that are magically whammied out of the magical whamminess. By poking them, shaking them, whatever they need to do, because this is not good when half their forces are sitting there going.
I don't know.
Right.
It seems to be working out just fine for us.
So if they are taking their action to shake the others out of their stupor, that does end the spell for them.
Oh, it just ends it?
Yes.
Okay.
The spell ends for an infected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
All right,
So that's
so
their action
then
for the turn.
The three bugbears and the one goblin are now free of it. The two goblins that are still by the fire pit in the front there are still sitting there going, ooh, shiny. And that is it for the goblins, because the other two are sitting there going, ooh, shiny.
All right, that was the bottom of the round, so we're going back to the top of the round, which is Noro. Do I still have any goblins in front of me?
No.
What is the... Yes. What is the gap between the island that I'm on from the very edge to the island where the other creatures are? The bad guys are.
Roughly about a 30-foot gap. So sorry, roughly about a 30-foot gap.
No, I heard you, I'm thinking. Sorry, I should have acknowledged. so if I run to the edge, spend a point of key, and jump, can I make it 30 feet?
Oh.
Well, what's your maximum jump distance?
15 normally.
So if you run to the edge and jump, you'll be about 15 short.
Can't go away.
Because, this is like a waist-high wall that's right here. So if you're jumping from this square that's right here, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 effectively to get to the other side.
Okay. So I'm just going to start booking it to that other island. I'm not going to jump. If I spend a point of key to Step of the Wind, I can move a total of 90 in my turn.
Okay. So we'll start with your move action, which is what?
45.
45. So 45 will get you to there.
All right, so spend a point of key to move another 45.
Now, is that as a bonus action?
Yep, that dash is a bonus action with that point of key.
So 30 feet gets you to the other. 30 feet gets you to the other side of the bridge. You still have like 15 feet left.
That's actually perfect because I have 15 feet of movement left. Move me up to, I guess, the closest creature to me.
You want to do that goblin right there?
Is he stunned or is he? Well, they're all awake. I move up to I move up to him and I'm gonna whack him.
All right.
God, monks are insane.
Yes, they are.
Well, since they can be quite epic.
So that is a 15 to hit him.
Yes, that will hit the goblin.
All right. That's gonna do 7 points of damage or 8 points of damage.
You kill the goblin.
Unfortunately, I can't move anymore because that is literally all of my move. So that is what I do. I am done.
All right. After Noro.
After Noro is Ko with Trill on deck.
All right. So Ko is going to start moving along the path across these islands. He's got a speed of 30 feet, so he'll move however far that will take him.
30 feet will get you to right there.
Right.
30 feet will get you right there.
And do I happen to be within 60 feet of the ones kind of directly across from me?
Yes.
Cool. Then I am going to cast Shatter on those two. Because that's a 10-foot radius.
So 20-foot diameter. Yay!
Woo! Which means they need to make a Constitution saving throw of 16? Yes, 16.
River dog. And sorry, how big an area is it?
It's a 10-foot radius. So I think I can only
you'll
really
hit
get
both of
the
them then. Yeah. And what's the save DC?
Con DC 16.
Okay, one of them makes it, one of them does not.
All right. So the one that saved will take half damage. full damage would be 15 thunder damage. So 7 for the one that saved.
Okay. They are
Yeah.
both still up. I mean,
And that,
as you see from
Frick.
the first battle with Barca, bugbears are fairly hardy individuals.
indeed. And that will be Ko's turn for the round.
All right.
All right, that brings us to Trill with Tia on deck.
All right. So I am gonna get up out so I have a better shot. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna raise up a bit and maybe move closer towards that middle bridge.
Right, to this bridge?
Yeah, but I'm still flying, so
Right. Yeah, I mean, you have 60 feet. You can go a ways.
You got some options there.
right.
So like 5, 10, 15, 20 will put you right in the middle of the bridge where my...
Yeah, I'm gonna
Plus
do
one
that because then
vertical.
at the end of my turn, I'm gonna hide again and I'm gonna use the bridge as cover and stuff.
Gotcha.
But I'm gonna shoot one with my crossbow again. I don't know who looks good. I'm kind of
Now, so the goblins are kind of out in the open. These walls, the actual walls in the ruins are a little bit higher, so like you can't really see the guy that's almost off the map, but like this bugbear that's hiding behind a pillar, you can sort of see they'll have some cover. These two guys behind the crash pillar, you can see they'll have some cover. This goblin doesn't have any cover. Some of these other goblins don't have cover.
so if I get higher, can I get around their cover for these two on the northern side?
For these
Or
two,
one of those?
yeah, for these two, if you went up, say another 10 feet, and you've got plenty of fly speed, so I'm not worried.
Yeah.
But
so-
if you're 15 feet up, yes, you should be just fine to shoot them normally.
Okay, I would like to do that. I'm gonna shoot one of them. Let's see how great that does. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so then 8 damage from that itself.
Just pick left or right.
We'll do left.
Okay, 8 damage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then, but then I also was hiding, so I have it's my sneak attack bit, which everything's in my way.
Admittedly, you didn't necessarily have advantage on that attack, so you wouldn't necessarily get a sneak attack.
Did I not get it because I was hiding when I was doing it before? Although I guess I moved, so it wouldn't count. Okay, never mind.
I'm going to say in this particular instance, you wouldn't, but now you're set up to be able to do it for next time.
Okay, fair enough. And then I'll do a stealth roll then, just hide in the shadow.
That'd be great.
Ooh, not so great. 14.
All right, just keep track of that. I may ask you about it again a little bit later.
Okay.
Tia with Barca on deck.
Alrighty. Tia will fly up and kind of hover about.
So
I'd say-
technically, Tia's about 30 feet above the level of the map.
Okay, so Tia will just fly straight and hover right above whoever that is beyond the bridge. That is teammate.
Noro?
Yep.
Okay.
And then I need to roll. Let's see.
I'm gonna set Argentia off to the side, but it's about 65 or 55 to get above Noro, so plenty of speed.
Let me see. I didn't scan this right there. Do you think Tia knows the difference between a male and female bugbear?
Yes. I mean, Argentia's intelligence is what?
A 14?
Yes. Argentia can understand the difference between male and female.
Oh, I mean, I don't know how. I mean, they're bugbears, you know.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure
similar.
bugbears still have a penis and vagina, I would assume.
That's true. It's true.
I'm pretty sure they're not an asexual creature.
Point taken. Yeah, then Tio is going to go after the bugbear closest to the gate then. And within melee range.
And what's the melee range for Argentia?
I guess.
If it doesn't say under like reach or space, then it's probably a 5.
My guess is 5.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say reach or anything.
So,
oh no, I do. I have reach with my bite, but not with my claw. So I want to be within 5.
Okay, so instead of flying over Noro, is Argentia basically flying over to there to attack those guys?
Yeah, except put T in between the gate and the first bugbear.
So?
Yep. And yeah, they're gonna go after it.
All right.
That's Argentia at the top?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to do a crude count myself.
This is Argentia.
Okay.
20 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Mm. 22 piercing.
Oof.
And then this is the second attack.
So is that with the bite then?
That was with the bite, correct. And this is a claw, which is 25 to hit.
That will also hit.
And another claw. 14 to hit.
The 14 will not hit.
Okay, so 1 damage, which is nice. Got a crit. That'll be 12 plus 18.
18 damage?
Yep, slashing, yep.
Okay. That bugbear is still up barely, but like Argentia lands, and then you just see rears up, and then just sinks their fangs into the shoulder and neck of that bugbear, and then shaking it like a rag doll, and then you see as it's doing that on one of the passes, as it's shaking the guy, the claw swipes out and starts to disembowel the poor bugger, or bugbear, as it were. And so the bugbear is still alive, but more out of sheer hatred and force of will than actual like physical biological maintenance. It's pretty bad. That was Argentia. So then it's Barca was next.
Barca is next with Jesse's character on deck.
Do me a favor, put a marker at the bottom of the round.
Will do.
Barca will run across that bridge and try to get. Is the bugbear to the south? Yeah, male or female? I mean, as far as Buddy can, or Barca can.
As far as you can tell, they are male.
Okay, yeah, then Barca will run up there if he can. He's got a speed of.
So what I'm going to say is for hopping over the wall, I'm going to have it cost 1 extra square. But otherwise, the rest of your terrain should be normal.
So 40 feet.
So yeah, so basically just 40 feet for the first movement. Like 5, 10, 40 will get you to the 40 will get you to the end of the bridge.
Then I'm gonna blink dog to the other side.
This guy?
Yep.
Like to here?
Yeah.
Done and done.
Alrighty. And I'm gonna recklessly go after Great Weapon Master, you know, all the usual suspects.
Okay.
19. Oh wait, sorry. Yep, 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And then 24 to hit.
That will also hit.
That's first hit is 26 points of damage.
Woo!
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Brutal.
Second one is 25 points of slashing damage with that magical weapon.
Okay. Still up, but you and Argentia are one mind that is just raw, savage fury, and both of those bugbears are they're hurting. We'll just leave it at that. A stiff breeze would probably knock them both down.
Is that end Barca's turn?
That does, yeah.
Okay. Kamea and the bugbears are on deck.
Okay.
Kamea, then bugbears? Bugbears, then Kamea.
Kamea,
then bugbears.
Kamea, then... Okay. So I'm running. 40... 35? Wait. Yeah, 35. Oh, fuck. On the bridge. Fine. I'm on the bridge.
It helps fill the high. Since you're literally in front of them.
Not a clue. You know what? I am going to guiding bolt. Shit, no. No. Since I'm doing this. Does anybody look real bad? Like a lot of blood? Anybody below half?
I don't know that anybody's been hit.
I don't think so either.
I mean, Koopa's still a little bit injured from last time, but
Okay, then,
truthfully, he's not that bad. He is 15 feet away from you, if that matters.
alright. No, it won't matter. Because I am going to light up a different constellation on my body.
Okay.
It shall now resemble an archer. In which I will send off a guiding bolt to the one that is right next to Tina.
This one?
Yep. And yeah, I actually. So it depends on if this hits. Guiding bolt. $14.
14 will miss.
Okay.
And actually, yeah, 14 will miss.
14 misses. Damn it. Okay. Well, that was fun. That's all she wrote.
Okay, that brings us to the bugbears, followed by Fred.
Fred's on deck.
After Fred, how many more people are left in the round?
Bugbears, Fred, Koopa, goblins, and that's it.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we'll finish the end of the combat round, and then we'll kind of leave it there for the cliffhanger, so to speak. So for the bugbears, the bugbear that is getting savaged by Tia will pull out their Morning Star and attempt to attack her. Does a 19 hit Tia?
Yes.
Tia will take 12 piercing damage. Oh, God damn it. I should have seen that. Oh, well. I will learn that for next round. The one that is about 15 feet out, who's seeing its buddy get savaged, this guy, will attempt to shoot their musket at Tina. Does a 17 hit Tina?
No.
Okay. So there is another kind of explosion of thunder as you see the in a panic, that one tries to fire off another blast. And you see it shoot kind of dead center, but Tina's scales just kind of bounces off. The one that is on you, Barca, or the one that you are on, I should say, because more apt, pulls out its Morning Star and attempts to try to attack you. Oh, actually, that's not horrible. A 20 to hit you?
Oh, yeah.
So that will be 13 piercing damage. So round down with your rage or whatnot. This bugbear is going to shoot at Tina as well, because while you're all scary, the dragon is scarier. Does a 20 hit Tina?
Yeah.
So that will be 8 piercing damage. As that bullet strikes true. That one moves to there and is actually going to shoot at Barca. Does a 19 hit Barca?
Yep.
Yay.
So Barca, you feel this kind of just piercing pain kind of lash your side as, again, with another crack of thunder, so to speak, you hear kind of deafening at close ranges as the sound ricochets echoes off the walls, but you feel this pierce in your side as that boomstick is aimed in your direction and causes hurt. Berga. As far as that goes.
How much hurt?
I'm sorry. That was 10 damage, so not counting your rage. And that should be it for the bugbears.
Fred is next with Koopa on deck.
Right. Fred needs to get a bit closer to the action, please.
Well, and Fred,
Mm-hmm.
being that you are the furthest back,
Mm-hmm.
granted, with all the echoing of thunder from these rifles, as it were, it does kind of echo around, because I don't know if you've ever been
Mm-hmm.
your firearms out in the open, but they tend to echo for quite a ways. But you, being that you're further back, you kind of hear past that. It almost sounds like the sharp crack of thunder of the rifle fades, but like a lower sounding rumble of thunder seems to be you hear from not too terribly far off.
Can I do a perception to kind of?
I will allow you a free perception roll because you are again kind of furthest back.
All right. Please be useful. 13.
Yeah. So you look up. Well, as you follow the mountain slope up, basically kind of heading in the northerly direction, you see that. At first you just see kind of the silhouette of the mountain until you see that it seems to be moving a little bit.
Like avalanche-y?
Maybe. I don't know. Has your character been in mountainous areas much before?
She's kind of been all over. That's the definite. That is her history. She's been.
Then I will say yes. Indeed, it seems very avalanche-y.
So. Okay. Does it look like it's the mountain that's nearest to us where it's going to pour upon my head?
You know what? Go ahead and make a intelligence roll.
Just intelligence. Okay. Wow. I really need to stop using these dice. 7. I can't figure it out.
You know you have very little time. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
So with that being said, you now have your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, just to confirm, I'm on the edge of the actual mountain before we move on to the ramps and pillars, right?
Right. So basically what you are on is part of a partially collapsed sort of plateau that has been eroded away just with time and maybe other avalanches because it is mountains. And so the rock portions that have the bridges connected to them are basically those fingers of rock that have not been swept away
Okay.
by the passage of time as of yet.
Okay, but the one I'm on is not a small one like that. It's like back into where we came from, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yours is kind of that first solid step before kind of hitting the gap of what's sort of been eroded away.
Okay, then I'm staying on my thing versus going on to a pillar.
Okay.
I'm going to scream, yell, avalanche.
Okay.
And,
I will say, just for all intents and purposes, Noro and Barca and Argentia being in the thick of battle, do not hear that, just because you're busy dealing with roaring and pain and thundery booms of whatever. But everybody else that's kind of in between there can definitely hear that. Hear Fred yell that out.
And I don't know if this will help, but I'm going to cast, so what would be behind me in creating a space, I'm going to cast Wall of Fire.
Okay.
It's going to be 60 feet long and 20 feet high and a foot thick.
Okay.
Pretty much between me and the avalanche.
Gotcha.
My theory, because my character knows nothing else to do, is we might slow down the snow.
Tell you what, go ahead and roll a nature roll.
I get 11.
Granted, you've never been firsthand have partaken in an avalanche, but you have heard them have been known for like wiping out small villages and towns that were high up in the mountains that thought they were safe, just wipe them off the map. You can still do the wall of fire, and I'm more than happy to let you do that, but you know that the wall of fire doesn't really have a lot of physical substance other than the heat and energy that it gives off. An avalanche would probably roll right over it. Okay.
So different plan then.
So if you want to amend that, you can. I mean, otherwise you can still cast it. But you have a pretty solid idea that it's. I mean, it's effectively a mountainside falling on top of you. It's.
All right. So instead, I'm going to cast Spider Climb on myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to climb like 20 feet down the cliff that I'm next to.
Are you going on the kind of the south side?
Mm-hmm. Assuming that the avalanche is not coming from the south side, which I should.
No, it's definitely coming from the north.
Okay. So I'm going to yell avalanche and cower on the cliff wall about 15 feet down.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do. I have nothing else for anybody else.
Okay.
After Fred.
Goblins, then the bottom of the round.
All right.
Bark.
And a little bit of work. Okay.
My moving speed equal to my walking speed. That's cool.
So there are three on Barca that are going to try to shank Barca because they feel empowered mainly because the bugbears are also there to help. Does a 22 hit Barca?
Yes.
So that will be for 5 damage. Does a 10 will not hit Barca,
No.
but a 23 will hit Barca.
Yep.
And that will be for another 5 damage. The one by the fire pit is still sitting there looking at the lovely sparkles. The other one kind of double moved, is trying to get to the portal and get the hell out of there. And then the one that moved into the corner is going to try and shoot a short bow at Barca. But I down to 12 hits, so there you go. And that is it for the goblins.
That marks the bottom of the round, and it sounds like the end of the stream for now.
It will be. So we are on a cliffhanger. I will say, as far as the thing that marks off at the end of the round, everybody feels a little
Rumbling.
shimmy shake, as it were, as everything starts to be a little unsteadily. And tick, tick, tick. And we will leave it at that.
I'm on a bridge.
You are on a bridge.
I knew it.
Actually, you are on a bridge. Go and make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, rude.
I knew
The
it.
bridge is vibrating.
Oh, he wants to know if I'm plunging to my death as we cliffhanger this.
At least I'm literally hanging from a cliff.
Oh, son of a bitch! I rolled a 1. I'm not joking. I rolled a fucking 1. I'm going down. Good night, guys!
So as Kamea
No!
gets
Grab
falls off of the rope bridge, that's where we're going to call it with the cliffhanger.
Sounds like a plan.
her! Can Trill have a reaction to try to grab her as she falls?
And we'll find
That's
out.
worse!
Well, no, Trill's flying.
So thank you all for joining us in bringing Barca back for a little a side quest adventure, so to speak.
Barca's gonna kill 2 of my characters now.
Hey! I mean,
fair, but hey!
right.
Rumble.
So thank
grumble.
you again, everybody, for joining us this evening and this afternoon and this evening. We sure do appreciate it. We will be back next week for the Zaya, the main Zaya crew, and to see what hijinks we get into, starting at 1:00 Central.
Yep.
Again,
I'm gonna do a quick plug. Saturday, next Saturday, the 27th, we will be having the Saul's Rest stream starting at 1:00. And that should go roughly 1 to 5. And then Sunday, a week from today, we will have the main cast of Zaya, and we'll be doing the Berezaya Argia Chronicles at that point, also at 1:00. So if you can join us, that would be fantastic. I check socials for any changes, but I doubt there will be any, and I will also post reminders on socials as well. So thank you all for joining us for the stream, and we will see you in a week.
goodbye.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you for watching.